good to go. So, fact. All right, so I'll put that up there. Okay. Okay, so we are live on both Facebook and YouTube. So I got that technology figured out correctly. Oops. Hold on.
You're a good man to figure that out.
There we go. No feedback. Yeah, so there is a chat feature on YouTube. If you guys are looking at that, that's probably helpful because I probably won't spend much time looking at the chat, and none of us need to look at it if you don't want to, but I figured some people may want to toss a hello or something in there along the way. And so I'll just share with those of you who weren't on the sort of really briefly on the call we had a couple weeks ago. This is a homebrew campaign. This is 1E AD&D. Most of the rules, or mostly the rules are in effect. How's that? I don't have them all memorized. I don't use them all. I don't use weapon speed. I don't use to hit armor class by weapons and stuff like that. But I try to run mostly by the rules. And you feel free, if there's a rule that you happen to know that you think I've forgotten, to point that out. I can tell you whether some of them I'm not using on purpose, but some of them I'm just maybe not aware of or remembering. I don't mind that. You know, we'll make a decision though and move on because we want to keep the play in the game moving. It's a homebrew campaign. It's the kingdom of Ondelest, or Ondelest is the world, and in that there's the area we will be in are sort of called the Middle Kingdoms. There are 8 kingdoms and 8 rulers, and there's some different sort of personality of those different kingdoms, and some of that background information was in the post that I sent over to you all earlier in the week. If we switch over here, I can put the map up there, and I'll let you guys, if you wanted to ask me any questions about that before we get started, if there was anything that maybe wasn't clear or you thought might be relevant, I can answer that for you now, and then we're going to dive in to the summons that you all have received to call you to the, believe it or not, sort of right in the middle of the map, which is where we're going to get started.
Sounds good.
All right. Okay, so can I zoom in on this? I don't know. Not really. Okay. Well, so right in the crossroads, you'll see in the middle there, Menoris, the Silver Kingdom. And there's a black, so the black lines on here are very, very well maintained roads that are broad. Men-at-arms could ride 5 to 7 abreast on those kind of roads. And then there are some brown roads on the map that are obviously a little smaller, less well maintained. The main road goes east to west, as you can see, basically across the landmass, and then there's a black road that comes up and intersects that, and right where that intersects is where we're going to, 1 second here, start that. We're going to start the adventure. So you all are, of course, first level characters, and you're just at the point where you've decided to undertake an adventuring career. And you've each, at your home, wherever it is you happen to have been living or staying, have received a messenger who's come to you with a scroll with a wax seal that has, with wax that has a seal stamped into it. And it briefly summons you to come to a place called the Tower of Arwell, which is what sits at that intersection. And that is a location that's known to everybody in the 8 kingdoms. It is a sort of a famous place. It's a ceremonial place. It's an ancient place. And there is a ceremony every year there that sort of commemorates the union of the 8 kingdoms, and they banded together, historically, to sort of push out some evil forces. And so to commemorate that and to renew their bonds, they have the ceremony there every year. And so that's one of the reasons that tower is kind of a known location for all the players. And so the players have all, as I say, been summoned there. Fairly cryptic, just says, you're summoned by the wizard of the Tower of Arwell to come on urgent business. Your travel there, is under blue skies and sunny days, and is remarkably uneventful, as if the travel has been intentionally cleared of all distractions or delays, so that you could arrive there without having to essentially role play riding a horse for a day or two. All right, I'm going to try another piece. Let me see if I can try some technology here. Let's see. Here we go. All right, hold on. There we do that. Do that. Okay. That's our introduction. That's our map. When you arrive at the tower, a wizard dressed in purple robes, notwithstanding the fact that this guy's robes are gray or green, a wizard in purple robes greets you at the doors of this ancient tower. You can see it's a multi-story cylindrical tower, sort of the stereotypical wizard's tower that goes up into the sky. He greets you at the doors and says to each of you, welcome, welcome, welcome. And he says, please come in. And he motions to you as you enter the tower. He motions off to the right, where there are these large doors that are open. Inside is sort of a dining hall for the tower. And there are sort of banquet or picnic style tables, right? Just long rows of tables with seats next to them where you can go and sit down. And so over the course of probably an hour, it seems you all arrive more or less at the same time and are in the dining hall by yourselves. It's a large but fairly typical dining hall with basically just rows of tables. At the far end is a really large fireplace that's not currently being used. And then at the northern end of the room is a great big, long bar. And there's a human behind that, and he's cleaning up, just the typical thing of making sure everything's sort of going to be ready for a meal later on in the day. Okay. I'll pause there. And if you guys want to introduce yourselves while you're sort of waiting to see, what this is all about.
Sure. I'm Marcus, the Weary Traveler. I'm a young human cleric. Praise be to Farlungen. Everybody's journey here was smooth and uneventful. I've spent a couple years escorting caravans and praying for traveling mercies along the way, but I've decided to adventure on my own finally.
Well, Matt, I am
Okay.
Tareth Fenris. Tareth is clearly a high elf. He's wearing leathers, carries a small shield, has a long sword at his belt, and a long bow over his back. He says, I can't tell you of my lineage, for I do not know, but I was raised by the elves of the wood and taken on the profession of a ranger. He's slightly under 6 foot tall, slim build, moves with a grace.
I'm a human. I've got a long sword and a short sword. I'm wearing a tabard over chainmail. On the tabard is a sigil of a bridge over some water. And he stands up. He's got like a goatee and like a Steven Seagal ponytail. And the goatee's like a Civil War general where it's pointed at the bottom. And he says, I'm sure most of y'all already heard tell of me, but perhaps you've been hiding away in the Underdark or holed up in some cloud giant's castle these past few years back and have not been privy to my exploits. But I have been given the appellation of Tybalt Aloysius Bridgewater of the Hellebrith Bridgewaters, 47th in line to the crown of Hellebrith. Hellebrith is a southern kingdom here in the Middle Kingdoms. But fret not, for should we become fast friends and boon companions, you may forgo my official extended moniker and instead refer to me by my childhood sobriquet of Tater, given to me on account of as a boy, I had a voracious appetite for those tasty tubers. Mash them, bake them, boil them, fry them, stick them in a stew. If Mama cooked them, I was eating them.
Well met.
Well, I'm playing Kirsten, magic user thief, human, only just under 5 foot tall. You'll see she's dressed in gray cloak, hood down, her hair is all askew, and she's just kind of hiding herself away, kind of just trying not to draw any attention to herself.
And that leaves me. I am Karzalek Gornikchik. I come from mountains. I come from family of miners, but I hear stories of brave adventurer and other people's gold, and sounds very interesting to me. So I come here, even though all of you are much taller than me.
Not much.
Okay, right as you all wrap that discussion up, a small halfling runs into the room, and he comes up and he introduces himself and he says, "Hello, my name is Thomas. I am the lead footman servant here at the Tower of Arwell. And if there's anything that you need while you are here or before you depart, please let me know, and I will do what I can to aid you in your journey."
Define anything.
He says, "What does your heart desire? I will do my best to fulfill it."
Just
Perhaps you are hungry.
Well, it has been a rather drab time at dinner eating common rations.
Yeah, and he says, absolutely. The kitchen is at your disposal. We will have them prepare whatever you want. What type of meal would give you the strength you need to take on a great adventure?
Berries.
And he will
Lots of
take
berries.
orders for ale and wine and game and vegetables, whatever you want. And then he'll go off into the kitchen. and prepare that for you. And then, in short order, while you all continue to get to know each other, food is served, drink is poured. And about the time everyone's belly is full and now you're feeling good and refreshed, through the doors of the dining hall comes back in the wizard. And he may not have introduced himself properly before. And he says, "Friends, welcome." And he goes, "Let's see." And he counts 1, 2, 3, 5. Yes, he says, "You're all here. I am Melmodoc. I am the current master of the Tower of Arwell. I appreciate your travels here." And he sits down unpretentiously there at the table with you, reaches over, pours himself a cup of whatever it is you all are drinking. And then he leans in a little bit, even though there's no one else really in the room except for the guy at the far end who is just seems to be ignoring you and cleaning stuff. He says, "You all show much promise, perhaps more than any of you realize." And he looks at you sort of carefully, fixing his eyes on each of you, and you feel as if there's some sort of connection. And he goes on, a member of my order was here just 2 weeks ago and brought me disturbing news. A fortnight ago, on his travels, a tower has appeared in the woods to the west of here. The tower is in the shape of a giant hand. Within that tower, I believe, is something that I desperately need. He says, "I am busy with the preparations for the King's Council, which is that big event where all the different kingdoms come together. And they will be here next week. And I cannot leave the tower myself. There is a legend I found in looking through the tomes of the library," and he sort of motions back through the doors into this dining area. And he says, "There was a legend of a wizard named Elmen of the Stone Hand. He was in these lands over 1,000 years ago. The legend said that he constructed a tower in the shape of a large hand that would disappear and reappear for weeks or months in between appearances. And then ages passed, it disappeared altogether, and neither the tower nor Elmen the wizard have been seen since then, until now." And he leans in and says, "It's my understanding that he studied subjects that are of great interest to me. I need you to go to the tower. I need you to find this book." And he reaches in to his cloak and he pulls out a piece of parchment and he shows you a drawing, which I will show you, and says, "Search out this tome and bring it back to me." And then he says, and he pulls his beard and he says, "Oh, there may be another." And he reaches in, he pulls out a second piece of parchment and shows that to you as well. It has a drawing that he seems to have copied in ink from probably one of these tomes that he said he was reading. And he shows that to you and asks you again to retrieve that. Thomas can get you rations and whatever libations you may need for the trip. It should take you no more than 2 days on foot to get to the tower and from here. And hopefully you'll be back by the time the King's Council begins, which is in 5 days. So let's give it that would, if that worked for you all, that would give you exactly, 2 days. If you go on foot, 2 days over, 2 days back, and then 1 day at the tower. All right, I'll show you the drawing. Okay.
Well, that's not the first time anybody's called me special. Just saying.
So here are his hand-drawn pictures of these two books. You can see one sort of has a circle symbol with an arrow down, and one has a circle with arrows in 4 different directions. And So those are the books that he's asked you to retrieve. He says, I know you can do it. Godspeed. Be safe. And may you all come back. And with that, he stands up, whistles, and Thomas comes running into the room. And Melmaduke takes his leave from you. And so then Thomas appears and he says, you've eaten and you've had your fill of drink. Are you ready to begin your great adventure? I understand you have something of great importance to do.
So we've been told, indeed. And the Grand Wizard Melmadoc exited rather quickly before we would even be given a chance to query him.
Busy. The master is busy, he says. The master is very busy. I trust he told you all you need to know. And he said, he points over his shoulder and he says, John is preparing food for you to take on your journey. I understand you'll be back in 5 days. And he motions to John, who begins to pull together sort of little folded cloths filled with, rations. He has wine skins or water skins or ale skins, whatever it is you want to stick in there, in his hands. It looks like he has sort of a little pouch of food and a wine skin for each of you. Not knowing whether or not that's on your character sheet, he wanted to make sure you were prepared.
Great.
We just got here, Thomas.
Seems like a rush job. But if it's as simple as they say, why not?
He says, and hurry, for you will not want to miss the King's Council. And none of you have been to this event before, but you've heard about it. It's sort of legendary. It's kind of, for the proofy people, but lots of anyone who can comes to it. It's like, it's like a giant carnival or any kind of celebration like that, right? Anyone who can comes. You've got people selling stuff. You've got people buying stuff. People maybe perhaps pickpocketing stuff. Who knows, right? But it's a huge festival. And so he says, you all will be back in time for the King's Council. It's not to be missed. Is anything else I can get you for your journey?
Marcus turns to his new friends. Have we heard of any sort of compensation for filling this quest?
They have not. That was not addressed.
Nor an opportunity to truly accept it. It was rather pushed.
It does sound honorable, and I'm all for being honorable.
I'm not doing anything at the moment, so.
Is Melmadoc
Sounds like
known
fun.
for being a good guy in the kingdoms?
Yeah, great question. So he is a known personality in the kingdom. Being the head wizard of this tower is extremely important and honorable position. It sits ceremoniously and sort of geographically right in the center of the kingdom and is seen as, a role that's given to someone who's both powerful and wise and good and just and all that kind of stuff. And so if there were, for example, if there were disputes, and they were really bad, then they would expect the master of this tower to be involved in trying to bring the leaders of those different kingdoms together to resolve those disputes. And it's obviously sort of a ceremonial, sort of neutral area in the middle of the kingdom. So yeah, that would be all the information about this wizard, is that he's a good and upstanding member of the kingdoms.
Well, how could we refuse?
I mean, look, he's got a big tower. He's doing well. I mean, maybe he'll give us a favor. That's worth more than anything else I could think of.
He is a very
Now with
busy
these
man.
guys.
He's a very busy man. Maybe he just slipped his mind to mention it. And upon return, we'll be rewarded.
Thomas assures you that whatever it is that he has asked you to bring back would be of interest to him. Anything else that
Yes.
you might happen upon would not. And I'm sure if you are successful, you will be rewarded in whatever way might be, good for you, right? Meaning each of you may look as if perhaps you would like something different in return for doing this. But if the master says this is as important as I understand he thinks it is, I am sure the reward would be appropriate.
I am ready to go. Thomas, you have extra bags, backpack, sacks, in order to carry things back.
He looks at you and he says, yes. How many? How big?
One
'Cause,
backpack.
you're bigger than him, right?
One backpack, same size for us. Thomas, you and I are normal size, not silly big backpack for them. And then maybe 3 big bag, 3 small bag for, coin and such.
Okay. Thomas looks like he's making mental notes, and then he turns and he looks at Marcus to see if perhaps he has anything he'd like to ask for.
Oh, is perhaps tower, rope, spikes? I
rope.
do not know if already in party or we ask.
I have rope.
Have some
I also have rope, but no spikes.
Spikes and hammer always come. Very good.
Okay. Thomas
I could
nods.
also use a backpack and a large sack and a medium sack.
Okay. Thomas looks, he's doing mental math. He's making additions. He turns to Tater. You, good sir.
Yes,
Maybe just ale?
ale is good.
And my lady, he turns to.
How about some needle and some thread?
Okay. Nods, he can do that.
You never know.
And
You need to darn some
finally,
stuff.
he
And maybe
turns to
some-
Marcus. Oh,
Some berries.
my pardon, he says. What's the second thing?
Some berries. You have
Darts?
berries. Do you have like good berries?
Berries. Yes, he has berries. He turns to the guy he was putting the food together, and he yells, his name's John. He says, John, and he mentions some kind of berries that he thinks are particularly good this season, and has him add those to your bill.
Also, amongst us, someone have lantern, torches. Might be dark
I have a
inside.
lantern, I think. I have a lantern and flint.
Have a few
Maybe-
torches.
Some oil. Oil always
Oil.
nice. Make a good fire.
Oh. I have all that.
Perfect.
You want to carry any of it, you can.
Sure.
He looks to Marcus, and you, sir, Marcus, the traveler.
With food and good friends, we shall enjoy our journey to the tower, and be successful and come back.
Okay. He says, excellent. And he looks like he made his notes, and he scurries away out of there. And amazingly, he's only gone for about 20 minutes, and he comes back and he's just like backpack, sack, 2 sacks, spikes, hammer. And he sort of allocates that stuff. You guys can write that down on your character sheet. And then he goes over and helps John, and John hands out food. And John has asked you, wine, water, ale, sort of as 3 choices, and he's given you whichever of those you asked for. And so now you've got an extra. If you already had some, you have an extra wine or water skin. And Thomas says, "The day is wasting. Let's get on with the glorious adventure." And he motions as if to lead you out of the tower back into the sunshine.
Okay, we head outside.
Sure enough.
Okay. Just to mention, you come. So the tower is a circle, and in the middle of the tower is a beautiful marble floor. It goes up. There are banners of the different kingdoms hanging in here, and then in the 4 sort of I guess they would be like northeast, southeast, northwest, southwest corners are doors. And so you went through one set to the, where the dining hall is. Across from you is an open set of doors, and then there's other doors there. And that's just, so it's just to give you a quick view of the tower. You go back out the door that you came into, which is the main entrance. The sun is up. It's about midday. And, as is typically the case, the sky is blue, wispy white clouds. It's like springtime weather. And this, as you saw on the map, right? There's this large road that leads due west, which is the direction they said the tower was in. That's an easy road to travel on. Off to the side is essentially just grassland.
I pull the party together, and I'd like to pull out my wooden holy symbol of Farlingen, and I say a quick momentary prayer for his blessing on our travels.
Okay. I don't think I mentioned this. So he said that, or maybe I did. It was 2 days on foot. You'd be into the woods. You'd come to a clearing, and then the tower would be what the other mage had told him, that the tower then would be, you'd have to leave the road and go north through the woods, and that's where you'd find the tower. Okay. And which is all he really knew about it, other than the legends that he'd heard, but in terms of location. All right. Okay. So you guys going to head off? I think everybody's on foot. Do you care to, like I said, this road is wide. You can walk 5 abreast. You can walk in single file order. You also, along this road, you can see for, a long ways. The ground is fairly flat. So you could probably see, close to a mile during the daytime. And so you're not going to, unless something is like on the ground, slithering, nothing's going to come upon you in a way that would surprise you, right? If there's a band of malcontents come your way, you would see them from far off and have plenty of time to adjust and prepare for fighting and that kind of thing. Okay. All right. Does anyone want to do anything particular other than just walk?
I ask my comrades, the symbols, not Dwarven, but arcane Kirsten or Elvish, maybe? Anyone recognize?
These?
Say that again.
Are you
The covers of the books.
you asking them about these?
Those.
Oh yeah. Would I be able to recognize anything as being a magic user?
Yes, I think so. I think you would recognize the book on the right. Is a pretty common symbol of sort of like the north, south, east, west, but it's also sometimes a symbol that when you're talking about alignment, lawful, chaotic, good, evil,
right.
That kind of. The other one, you're not sure what that is.
All right.
Okay.
What cardinal direction did we set off in?
West.
You're going west.
West. Okay, got it. Thanks.
Okay. All right. Any other questions while you guys walk, or just miscellaneous chit chat along the route?
Maybe a quick talk about we come to danger. Who goes where? I'm front rank fighter.
Mm-hmm.
I am rear, hiding as much as possible. Squishy.
That's why I'll be as well.
I prefer to engage my targets from range, and I'm quite skilled at it.
I will attempt to stand brave and strong in front. All I have is a footman's flail.
Marcus, I will be your shield brother. We will take the front.
Perfect.
Is it Kirsten? Is that how we say it?
Kirsten, yeah.
Kirsten. So does Kirsten want to be back all the way?
I would like who is standing next to the cleric probably as much as possible.
You want to be behind the front row.
Yeah.
Okay. I got you. So that would leave Tater and is it Tarth? Saying that right?
Yeah, Tarth.
Ranger. You guys are you're like a 5. I'm thinking like you might look like a 5 on an old school die, right? 2, 1, 2.
That works.
Unless you get into single file, then you just be in a line like that.
Well, out in the wilderness, I'd like to position myself about 90 feet ahead of the group.
More of a scout. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so we got a scout sort of up on point.
And because I'm not wearing metal armor and I'm at least that distance afar from the group, he's got a really good chance of moving very quietly and surprise anything that we might come across, unless line of sight, of course, screws that up for us. But
yeah, in the open fields, just like you can probably see for about a mile, things could see you as well. And you're on the road, which is the obvious place they would look.
Right.
But, again, nobody's probably surprised, again, unless you want to get down and hands and knees and get under. Like the grass is probably up to about halfway up to your knee. So you could get on your belly if you ever wanted to get completely invisible along the side of the road. But generally stuff's going to see you walking.
Sure enough.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys are walking along. If you want to do anything else, you let me know. I'm just going to assume you're just making as best time you can. So after we'll fast forward through this because this part is, again, it's going to be fairly uneventful. The skies are blue. It's a beautiful spring day. You're out on the road, seemingly all to yourself. You can tell because you started around midday that you're not going to get to, if you look on the map there, you can kind of estimate, like you're not going to get to the forest by nighttime, right? And so about an hour or so before dusk, it would be relevant to ask whether you all want to walk all night, if you want to make camp somewhere, what might you all want to do?
A camp would probably be best for us, and we don't want to approach the tower too tired from walking all night.
Certainly.
Bad things happen than that.
We should have watches.
Mm-hmm.
And are there... Well, if we have 5 watches, everybody can still get 8 hours. Those that require it would still be able to swap up spells or whatever.
Yeah, so at least the way I do this, right? There's a rule that says if you want to recover spells, you've got to sleep 4 hours. And then that's the minimum. Okay, and then, you might be tired just generally, right? But you got to sleep 4 hours and then a quarter hour per spell level, right? So 15 minutes for each first level spell, 30 minutes for each second level spell. So at this point, you guys don't have to rest you don't have to spend very long in prayer or study to get back the spell or a couple of spells that you have. Okay. Oh, Kirsten, did you tell me which spell you have memorized, just so we know?
Oh, yeah, I will be bringing Nistel's Flash.
Okay. All right. So where do you guys want to make camp?
Have we passed other spots along the road that look like
Outside
they
the
had been
forest.
used for previous campsites? If we're about a day's walking distance from the original tower, maybe there's a previous campsite already set up for us from other travelers.
Yeah, so you guys started about midday, so you didn't get a full day's walk in,
okay.
and you don't notice. It's a little hard to see here on this map. Maybe I can zoom it in a little bit. Let's see.
I guess while you're zooming in, is our knowledge
So
of
there is a
this-
if you can.
Yeah, there's a little crossroads.
Yeah, I was just gonna say there is a crossroads going north south. That's about how far you would get by dark.
is the
And so,
kingdom
and my
safe?
point is just strategically, you could either want to be there or not there. That's up to you all.
Is the
I mean,
the
this is a
kingdom
pretty well-traveled, safe road. I mean, crossroads
Yeah,
would
it's a
probably
big
seem
road.
pretty safe to me.
Probably a good place to be.
Sure.
Okay. So you guys want to make camp here close to where the main road and the north-south road are intersecting.
Yes.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
All right. And then I heard some discussion. You might guys split up your nighttime into 5, like 90-minute watches, I guess. Is that the thought?
Sure.
Sounds
Oh,
good.
but like one person at a time, right?
Right.
Okay. So just give me your watch order.
I'll take first
I'll go.
watch. Marcus will.
I'll go last.
I'll go second.
Kirsten's last.
Nothing bad happens in the morning, right?
I have no preference.
No preference.
Karzalek, are you rich yet?
Rich? Not yet.
Are your sacks full of treasure?
Not yet.
Blast.
All right. So let's just see by any chance something happens in the night. Okay. All right. So you hear only the normal sounds of night, animals, owls, that kind of thing. You do not observe anything as each of the watches go by. You wake up rested, and then clerics and magic users tell me if you want to switch the spells you had previously told me
Nope.
you were going to use.
Good.
All right. All right. So early morning, I'm assuming you guys get something to eat, drink, and then unless you want to do something else, I assume you're going to head off to the west. Yep. Okay. All right. As you might imagine, the north-south road that you're on now, you can see it in the early morning dawn light is both not as wide and not as well used, but still clearly discernible. And the road goes to the north, and there's a little name there on the map called Barad Nord, and that just is a keep that are located around sort of some of the edges of some of the kingdoms. And then the other road goes down and goes into the forest. And Tereth, is that the forest you were from? That's the main forest of the.
Yeah, probably some part of the Greywood anyway would make sense.
Yeah. And so you would know that there's also a keep down there inside the forest. And again, unless you're I mean, you can deviate from the goal, but of course the goal is to go straight into the Greywood forest. Okay. All right, so you all head on into the forest, and again, right about the time, nothing else is happening as you're going along the road. Beautiful day, like I said, like a crisp spring morning. And right about the time you get to the edge of the forest, you hear a noise, and then you listen, and you can tell it's the sound of lots of horse hooves, coming, not at a run, just at a clippity clop in your direction. And I'll tell you too, but the forest is fairly dense, and so visibility, where it's like about a mile here, it's going to shrink considerably. And so being out here in sort of the open grasslands, you can't really see much into the forest other than, you can see the road goes straight ahead into the forest, and you can hear, again, the sound of lots of hoofbeats coming in your direction. Do you want to do anything?
I'm going to step off the road.
Okay.
Yeah, step to the side of the road. Allow anything to come.
Okay. And so you get off the road, and within a minute or two from the forest, you see this procession. It's several mounted, essentially, knights. They wear, their clothing has a blue shield with a gold sword on there. I don't know that anyone is from Ithalestra, land of the golden blade, but that is, you recognize that's their symbol. And these are knights, a group of about 10 knights that are riding east on the main road. They see you. They don't appear to be slowing down. Okay. Okay. So they basically sort of look your way, don't particularly acknowledge you, and they just keep going. And now you guys are able to enter into the forest. The ranger in particular, you notice there's a normal sounds of the forest, right? Birds, little woodland creatures, those kind of things, which is a symbol, right, that things in the forest seem to be normal. They had, like, how things will go really quiet if there's danger.
Right.
And so that's a good sign. You take it's just a normal day in the forest. And again, the forest is old growth. It's tall trees with a dense canopy. And so while sunlight filters through those leaves into here, it does get somewhat darker, somewhat cooler as you go into the forest. Other than that, the road, again, is very wide and very well maintained and continues due east. Unless you all want to do anything else along the way, I'll assume you just keep going west. And in the early evening hours, so probably you've got like an hour and a half before dark, you come into, and you can kind of see here on this map where there is a little spot where the forest is less dense. And in fact, there are no trees. It's like a little open glen. It's probably, 60 yards, 70 yards in diameter, more or less, very rough circle. And of course, the road goes straight through the middle, and the other side goes back into dense forest again.
I believe this is where we're supposed to turn north to look for the tower.
Indeed.
You said it was early evening now?
Yeah, it's about, gauging from the sunlight. Of course, now you're out where the sky is open. You'd guess you have about 90 minutes before dusk.
I suggest we venture slightly north. Maybe we can get sight of the tower and get a quick look before the sun goes down too much. Then we can back off and maybe make camp in this clearing and approach the tower again in the morning.
Okay, very good. Who wants to do what?
I'll be my standard 90, 100 feet in front of the party, moving quietly in the beelining for the tower.
Okay. And does that have elven ability? That is something you do not need to roll for. Is that correct?
Let's see here.
You can look it up. In this
I believe
case,
it's 90%. I'll have it here in a second.
Okay. Yeah. In this case, I mean, there's woodland creatures, right? So you're not in sort of enemy territory, but that'll be good to know because that'll come up again. All right. So Kareth is going to head off ahead. What do the rest of the party want to do? As he says, let me go scout ahead, and he just starts up into the woods to the north. Is everyone else going to stay in the glen, or are people going to follow him?
I say we stay behind and
I'll
maybe
follow.
give him a 5-10 minute head start and then follow. But keep that distance ahead of us. that he needs to keep silent.
I agree with the cleric.
Okay, so the other 4 are going to come as a unit about 5 minutes behind. Yeah.
Sounds good.
And then Tareth, I assume you're going to keep going north until you see something of interest.
Yeah,
Oh, he's frozen. Nope, he's
page
not.
16
Andrew?
of the Player's Handbook.
You're going to keep going north
states-
until you find.
Yeah, definitely. But what this refers to, it says I move so silently that I surprise others. Where to go? 1 through 4 on a D6 at a time.
Okay. I thought there was some kind of roll in there. Okay. All right. So you go north, and you notice a couple of things after you've been hiking for a little while. The first thing you notice is that the forest the trees thin a little bit, and then a little further, you see that you're going to come out of the trees into an area that is a little bit open. Okay. And then can you go to Owlbear and give me a D6 roll? And can let's see, hold on 1 second. See if I can share my screen.
I already rolled it. I didn't hold on.
That's okay. I'll pull it up here in a second. All right, what did you get? I wasn't looking. I was trying to get this pulled up.
A D6. It doesn't show on your end?
It disappeared.
Oh. Huh.
You want to do it again?
Sure.
I also want to see if it's going to show up. See the die roll. I was seeing other people rolling dice. There it is. I see it. Okay. I see it. Very good. Oh, well, now I don't see it here. What is this? That's it. Okay. Just so folks who are watching can see. Okay. So he rolled a 1. And so, Andrew, you see as you're getting where the trees are thin but not yet open, there's you hear this crack like lightning. Well, thunder that would accompany, or more like lightning, like striking, that kind of a boom kind of sound. And there's a flash of purple light that you see, and it's the trees kind of filter it, so you're not it's ahead of you, but that's really all you know, and of course that's not normal. So what do you want to do?
I'm gonna wait behind a tree at the edge of the clearing for the party to catch up to me.
Okay, very good. So you wait there, and you already slowed down a little bit, right? Because there was stuff worth looking at. And so you're there for only just about, 3 minutes. You can hear them coming along, crunching through the woods, not being elves. And so you get them, and now they're within sight of you. Are you waiting for them to get all the way to, they can, after a minute or two, they see you.
Yeah, I don't feel the need to be that far ahead of them at this point. Just half around, so to speak, ahead of them, I'll stay instead of almost a full round of movement.
So when you see them getting close, you're going to turn and continue north?
Yeah, I'm going to move into the. Do I see the tower from the edge of the clearing? If I'm.
Yeah, so you don't see it yet, but what you can see as you get close to the edge of those trees is there's going to be a rise of about 4 feet, where it's the ground. You just have to walk up.
Oh, okay.
And so you can't quite see from here.
Yeah, I'll wait till they're about 50 feet behind me, and then I'll press on.
Okay. So you come out, and just as you come out of the clearing, and everybody else also hears this, there's another lightning crack and another flash of purple light. To you, Tareth, it's very bright. It's just up ahead, probably about 100 yards. And then everybody else who's sort of back in the tree line just sort of filtered through the tree. You hear the crack of sort of like a lightning strike, and then you just sort of see like a flash, like, like somebody set off a firework or something, right? It was like a purple flash that filters through. Okay, and Tareth, you can continue up the hill.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and drop to my hands and knees and go up that. You said the berm is only about 4 feet?
Yeah, 4 or 5 feet, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just go hands and knees and take a peek over the edge.
Okay, very good. Let me, 1 second, I'll find this for you. Okay, so you go forward, and as you crest the hill, you do in fact see something. Where did it go? Here we go. You see at the crest of that is a flat area, and right in the middle of that flat area is the most unusual tower or structure that you have ever seen, which is this hand made out of stone. It almost looks like maybe a giant came up through the earth. You can see, although it's sort of damaged, right? Like the pinky is broken off. There are chips where stone has fallen away from some of the fingers. Some of the fingers are covered in moss or just vines and stuff like that. And so you see that giant hand there. And you also see something move down towards the base of the tower. But it's kind of, it's kind of far away. It looks like it's probably about your height. And there's a door, and it goes into that door into the tower, whatever it was.
Oh, it enters?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and you kind of notice it looks like, there might be an opening or a door or something right there.
All right.
In the middle of the base of the tower.
Well, I'll wait for the party to get right up to me then, and I'll tell them what I saw.
Okay.
Tess, what do your elf eyes see?
Strangeness, my friend. Strangeness. The tower is inhabited. There was something.
Did you see what it was?
Not at this distance. I could not discern. It's hard to judge the size of something, but there was definitely something that moved and manipulated that door or entryway, whichever it is.
What time of day is it?
Yeah, so remember, when you started walking north, it was about 90 minutes before dusk. You estimate now it's closer to around inside of an hour before dusk. So you've got plenty of daylight left. To get across this 70 yards from the edge to the tower, but 100 yards to the edge of the tower.
What is the size of the tower? Can we gauge that?
So it's probably 3 or 4 stories.
Damn.
40 feet up.
All right.
So can are we close enough that we can all see it now?
Oh yeah. So you come out of the woods, and the woods thin, and then the ground elevates about 4 or 5 feet, and you see the half elf is like down on his hands and knees, and he's kind of like looking up over the top of that, and you guys come up next to him, and you can see it's a clearing, right? So it's just grass that's probably just up around your feet, and then right in the middle of this clearing is this hand tower.
So Tareth, you saw something moving though, you said?
Yes, and it entered at the base.
What do you think about waiting till it gets a little more like twilight, and maybe I see another door? We can maybe climb up there if we want to enter unannounced.
In any of the broken areas of the hand on the tower, do we see any movement or any light coming forth?
That's a great question. No, at this point, and again, it is still daylight. You do not see any sources of light coming out.
But I also recognize that door, what looks like in the cradle of the thumb.
Right.
Yeah, as you look and you kind of look again, you're like, yeah, that looks like that could be a door as well.
Clearly, this is a left hand. He's just trying to be helpful.
We got to find the other hand so we can see how big the fish was that got away.
Our patron never said anything about danger, just grand adventure. Perhaps
Could be someone
should
get
just-
here first. Maybe other people search for books.
unless
We should
the
go in soon, right?
approach
You
is
have-
to knock.
Oh, I didn't choose languages. Like I said, if we want to wait, we don't want to just go knock up, walk up and knock on the door, right? Or do we think there's
Well, maybe
just
we
go
can-
up there and ask them for the book?
Or we can walk up and see if there's another entrance maybe on the back side of the hand.
It's a good idea. We walk around, we see whole thing.
And if our ranger friend gets close enough, maybe he can tell what the tracks are.
Right.
If they're human-sized or if they're some sort of a creature.
And perhaps see what they were doing outside if there's any apparent evidence of doing anything besides just being out. It's all new to me,
I've
despite
never
my
seen anything
age.
like this.
So when you all say you want to go around, do you mean like you're kind of up at the edge of where the rise? Are you going to circle like that? Or are you going up and like to the tower itself and circling the tower?
We're talking about staying away from it and seeing what's on the opposite side.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're like going to stay
Yeah.
sort of same distance and go.
Check
Yeah.
the back hand,
I got you.
back of the
Yep.
hand.
Yep. Okay. Are you all on that? Or are you just sending Tariff out to do some exploring?
Well, considering it's kind of wide open, let's go ahead. I'll stay with the group and circle from a distance before moving up on it.
Okay. Are you coming? I guess to be clear, are you going to come up onto the sort of plateau, or are you going to stay down so that you're actually below that plateau level? Does that make sense?
I'd rather be seen from a distance, perhaps.
Okay.
If we're going to meet resistance and it came out to get us, I'd turn them into pincushions on their way.
Yeah. Okay. So you come up, and then you're going to circle as far away as you can to get to the other side.
Sounds
Gotcha.
like a good plan.
And the whole party's going? Just again, I don't mean to keep asking the question, but if something happens, I need to know. Like, oh, I wasn't there. Are we all together? Are we splitting up?
All together, I think.
We're good.
Okay. All right. So you start circling. We'll stay counterclockwise. As you get around, the main thing you notice about the hand again is that it's sort of crumbling a little here and there, and some significant little pieces have fallen away. And then again, vines, moss, that kind of thing. Like I say, it almost looks like the hand, rose up through the ground, although there was no story about it going into the earth. They said it would just disappear. But, again, it's covered in vegetable life. When you get around to the backside, to your point, you do not see any door or entrance on that side of the hand. It just, you see the back. I don't have a picture, but you see the back side of the stone
Right.
hand.
Okay. As it's getting a little darker and dusk starts settling in, is there any lights coming from anywhere in the hand?
It is dusk, and you do not see anything at the
Okay.
moment.
I wonder if those fingers are like mini towers by themselves.
If the whole thing is 4 stories, so somewhere between 40 and 50 feet to the top of the middle finger, that would mean that the fingers themselves are not terribly tall, maybe 15 feet at most.
And how wide are the fingers?
I think that's probably a little bit difficult to judge from from down here. I mean, 20 feet maybe across.
Hmm.
Karzelik likes the plan of going up to the thumb, but he's not very good climber.
I just it's getting dark now, and we're in the back
Yes.
side, and we don't see anybody out there, right?
Right.
Well, so as you continue to hang out and keep talking and thinking, right, you do hear something, some movement from the hand. It's now, that sounds like maybe it's around on the front side. You can't quite see it. And then you hear some audible noise, right? It's not like you can make out any kind of words or anything like that. It's very deep, but it does sound like language of some sort, and it sounds like talking, right? So like back and forth instead of just like somebody singing or whatever. Yeah, and so that's what you hear.
Any language anybody might understand?
No one caught any word. And they're like, oh, that was, I recognize that was goblin, that was kobold or whatever. Nobody recognized any word.
Are there tall grasses between us and the hand?
No. So the grass on this plateau is probably just about the height of your foot. It's about 3-4 inches.
What if we go around and see who it is? I go one way with Bo, and maybe Elf go the other way with Bo, because we are here from reputable wizard. We have proper credential. Be here, so we go say hello. We are here for the books. Maybe if other people try to get the books, then maybe we have conflict.
I agree. We have no idea what kind of beings we're hearing on the other side there, or if they're hostile or benevolent. So
I like the idea of circling away with a bow on each side.
yeah.
Around, so just in case.
Okay. So as you guys, again, continue to chat and work on your plan and you begin to move out, now you do see the flicker of a fire reflected coming from the thumb.
From where on the thumb?
So there must be from you have to keep, I guess if you move around and you keep looking, eventually you'll see on the sort of the back side of the thumb towards the back side of the hand, there is a hole in the thumb.
So
And the light's sort of coming, it's flickering, it's moving like firelight. It's not steady. And it's so there must be some type of fire inside of that thumb.
Okay. Well, I will follow my friend Karzelik the dwarf on which way he's going to go around.
And I'll go the opposite.
We go pinky way.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to go towards the pinky. And once I think I'm out of sight of that window and the thumb, I'm going to start crawling towards the wrist.
Okay.
Just try and sneak up there in the grass. I'm small.
You are, and it's dark.
And I am a thief. I don't know if that'll help.
Yeah. So let us, I can do this. Go back over here, and you can roll for. Nope. You can roll for hiding in the shadows.
$86.
86.
Not great.
You feel like you're in the shadows.
You feel like you're in the shadows.
Feels good though. You feel good about it.
I'm crawling. Keep my head down.
Yep.
It's getting dark.
Okay. But I think there's also a tactical advantage, right? You've chosen how to approach, and you want to go all the way up to the tower? If
I want to go
happens?
to the wrist,
Yeah.
like just on the backside of the left part of the wrist,
Yeah. Okay.
and then make my way along the base of it on the back of the hand, where I
Okay.
might be able to like climb up to that thumb.
Okay. So you guys see your magic user thief out into the grass, scuttles over, nothing happens, gets to the base of where the wrist comes up from the ground, and starts circling counterclockwise from around the back of the wrist. Everybody else holding their position out towards the edge of the plateau.
I'm kind of circling around. I'm circling around as she does and keeping an eye on her. If something happens, so if something happens, I can run up.
Okay, but you're
Staying where I can
you're still
see her.
staying out away, right? Okay.
Right.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So Kirsten, you get around. So you can go around nothing's happening, and you can come around the wrist. The fire, right, is like you can see the picture there. There's no hole, right? So the hole's on the side that would face towards sort of like the back of the hand, or actually towards the middle, right, is where the hole is. Where do you want to try to go up? Does that question make sense?
I'm trying to figure out where the hole is. Not like where the thumbnail would be, you're saying, but where?
No, in the where the thumb touches the hand. So basically,
so the fire
that door.
is right near that door.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna give it a second, see what these guys come up with.
Okay.
But I'm gonna prepare, looking for handholds to climb up.
Yeah, so it would not be easy for the average person to climb, but with the thieves' experience, you feel like you can give it a roll, and probably you feel like you could probably do it. And there's going to be vines
and stuff too, right? Banging on.
Yeah, which either will be something you can pull on, or that might pull loose, right? But you feel like you could, you give it a look, and you're like, yeah, this is something I think I could probably do without killing myself.
I turned to cars.
I'll start climbing up there. I want to see if I can hear any chatter up there. I don't want to climb all the way up.
Okay. Well,
I don't hear anything.
Yeah. So you hear something up there, just when you're at the base of the tower. So something is audible, talking, whatever it is. You can't make any of the words out, but there's definitely some talking happening up there.
I turn to Karzlik and I say, we should move in a little closer. As she's going to get ready to climb, it looks like we should move in and be a little bit closer just in case.
He's good.
Maybe we move halfway from where we
Okay.
are toward the hand.
Okay.
I'm going to move close enough where I can keep an eyeball. I don't want to get so close that I can't see the door by the thumb, so that if I get a target with the bow, I'll be able to take a shot.
Okay. All right. So that leaves Tater. Are you going with everybody else?
Yeah, I'm going with everybody else. I got my bow out too.
Okay. All right. Then Kirsten, give us a roll, please, and don't fall.
Yeah, I don't think I could survive a fall. 58.
There you go. Okay. Yeah. So you feel good about it, right? You're able to climb up. You're coming from the backside. Is that right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So you're able to do that as you're climbing up. Two things, right? You're getting closer to the firelight so that you can see more of that happening, and you're getting closer to whatever that conversation is, and so you can hear more of that. You still do not recognize the language. Do you want to go to the point where you get, up to where the door is?
If I can get a hold,
Mhm.
get up close enough where I might be able to pull my mirror out and kind of hold it up and see if I can see anything. Now poking my head over.
All right. You can, and you hold the mirror up, and you're trying to turn it, get that angle so you can see N, right? And you do, and you see N, and so you see there's a figure back to you, and there's another figure somewhere further in the room that you can't quite see. So what you notice is sort of basically a human-sized humanoid in there, right? It's hard to see because the fire is on the other side, but it's sort of silhouettes, and you can sort of see there's a human-sized figure sitting there, seems to be talking to somebody. There's basically built like a little, campfire in there. And then whoever he or it is talking to says something. You don't understand the words, but you understand the emotion, which is like sort of startle or alarm.
Yep.
And the person stands up and they seem to be pointing through the doorway, as if perhaps your mirror reflected the firelight.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And they caught a glimpse of that.
That wasn't
And
good.
so
all right, put the mirror away.
The other one doesn't quite understand, and he's like, just sort of turns and looks. The other one is pointing, and again, they don't see you, right? And so but they saw something flash or flare out there, and so now they're alert and they're kind of just like looking, and you see two figures come to the doorway.
All right, I'm gonna try and climb around to the opposite side, the outside of the thumb. Then put my mirror away. Kind of, if they come poking out there, they won't see me open.
Okay, you're
Go
gonna
counterclockwise again.
Yeah, so you're gonna need to roll for that because you're trying to do it very quickly. I would assume because they appear to be getting ready to investigate. I'll let you roll for that.
10.
There you go. Yeah, so you start scurrying away, and you hear these agitated voices. Sort of sounds like they're going to where you were, right? And they're going to look around and see what they can see. And it does not appear that they notice you.
Awesome.
Standing away from the hand a little bit, can we see them coming out?
Yeah. So,
yeah.
Tirith, I know you said you got at a spot where you could see the door.
Correct.
And so the thumb kind of obscures most of this from your vision, but you have infravision, right? And so there's a heat source, and it's just sort of I guess you would say in combat sense, sort of has cover, but you can see there's a form, and it's sort of moving, where the thumb isn't obscuring it and back in. And so you could definitely watch that and try to get off a shot if you wanted to, as could anyone else that was with you that had a ranged weapon.
Okay.
And you hear the voices, while you don't understand, they're loud enough that you can hear voices talking in a sort of, I guess you'd say, animated, loud voice back and forth.
Well, I'm going to hold my fire until Kirsten screams for help or seems to be attacked, because she's on the opposite side, right?
Yeah, from the front cannot see.
Right.
You cannot see her.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to hold my fire and maintain position, though. I'll take a bead on the heat form that's by the door anyway.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything?
Marcus is kind of standing slightly in front of Karzalek, holding his shield up as an extra barrier that if he decides to start shooting his bow, he can stand behind and shoot. Sort of a shield wall for him.
Okay. Yeah. So you hear this animated voices, and then Tareth, the heat sources go back behind the thumb, and you notice, you hear something, and then you notice the firelight goes out, and then you see the heat sources go back through, and it looks like they went through, they went through the door, and you sort of see them go through like very hurriedly, and then the door is shut. You hear it as much as you see it shut, and so they seem to have gone back into the hand.
So what kind? It's like a wooden door. It's closed.
The door is
We don't see
wooden.
anything through it, right?
Yeah, the door is wooden. That's correct.
And they put the fire out.
Correct.
I'd like to move above the door.
So that you're literally right above the door.
Right above the door.
Is that what you mean? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, so I'm assuming
Do
you
it quickly since I don't think they're coming right back out. So I'm not going to stealthily do it. I'm going to run up there and.
Yeah. And what you
Do it
notice
quickly.
is there's a little flat spot between the door and the thumb. So you could like stand there, walk there, right?
Mhm.
And you notice the thumb has basically just got a hole in it. It's not a doorway. Well, it was a doorway, but the door's gone. So it's just an open hole that goes into the thumb. And then there is, of course, the door. And you can just sort of scamper up and get perched up in the sort of the meaty part of the palm, right on top of that
just
door.
kind of crouch low and hide.
Yeah. Okay. And you all sort of see Kirsten scurrying around up there. And then it's quiet.
Karzalek, I think we should move up a little closer in case someone comes out that door.
It's a good plan.
So maybe the two of us move up to the wrist. From our point of view, we're on the right side, like to the wrist underneath that little crotch.
You're under the pinky or the thumb?
Under the pinky.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Okay. And so as you start to advance, you see the door, which opens in, crack. That's it. You just see a crack open.
Okay.
How far are we approximately from that opening?
So that happens when you're probably about 25, 30 yards from the edge of the tower.
If we get close enough where my infravision would be able to pick up any heat signature, that would be, I guess, the next point of interest. Or as we get close enough, the other thing is if Karzalek has any frame of reference for the stone or stone work, or any insight into that, that would be one curiosity.
Okay. So as you approach, you do see a flash of a heat signature in that crack of the door, and the door slams shut because it probably sees you. And then there's no other sign of the door moving. The stonework itself, is a dwarf you're kind of interested in because it does not look like it was cut stone, right? Like a dwarf might have made this stone by stone. And you're left with the impression that there must have been some kind of an enchantment used to create this stone hand.
He's probably what crumbled, not good stonework. If it was dwarven, then stand forever. Perfect form, perfect, but.
Okay. So we've got
Marcus,
Marcus and Karsman up there, and we've got
I
our
think we
thief.
rejoined the group. There seems to be, they shut the door where we are. No further benefit. We go rejoin group.
Okay.
I'm
So
keeping
yes.
my eyes on Kirsten and covering the door still.
Okay.
I think if we get a rope dropped to us, we go up. In siege, best not to go through front, but go through other entrance.
I think it would take too much time for us all to climb up there. If they were guards and came out, we'd make sorry targets for them hanging from a rope.
Maybe.
Kirsten, it's all quiet up there at the moment. You see
Yeah,
these,
I'm just waiting.
and the party's all kind of clumped together having a chit chat down there.
I am waiting, and I'm here to cause any chaos and distraction.
So if no go up, Elf, you go knock on door?
Well, I think we've presented ourselves as the invaders now that Kirsten's been caught. So we're the hostile parties at this point.
Well, if they are not here by virtue of the kingdoms, then they are thieves, perhaps, robbers, or maybe they live here and they are very confused because the story of hand is it disappear, reappear. Maybe they have no idea where they are or that they are in the kingdoms.
I like the thumb idea. Kirsten's up there by herself. We're all standing here twiddling our thumbs.
Well, she appears to be safe at the moment, at least. They're not rushing out to attack her, which gives us a little more information about their disposition, perhaps.
You want we should knock?
I'll do it if you want to cover me.
Sure. Marcus, shield.
Yes. I have the shield up.
I'll approach the door at the base.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a large wooden door.
I'll go with
In
it.
spite of the dilapidated state of the tower itself, the door looks like it's very sturdy. Just a large, probably oak wooden door, a little extra wide, maybe about 7 feet, 7 feet wide, but only about the normal height, which is about 7 feet tall. You don't see any discernible handle. You do see a large brass sort of rectangle just set into the middle of the door. Like you could either knock on it, maybe it's in the knocker's gone, or maybe it's just what you shove on when you're trying to push it open.
Is there any light coming from any crack?
No.
When we saw the door open slightly, did it open out or open into the hand?
In.
Do I hear anything?
Yeah, so give me a D20 roll.
All right. A 1.
Okay, it's good. Yeah, so you hear, now remember the door is thick, right? But yeah, you hear sounds that you would think are similar to the talking sounds that you were hearing earlier. So something's given they must be relatively close.
Okay.
Given how thick the door is, that you're able to, again, can't make anything out, but you can tell that there is talking happening inside.
I will knock 3 times and call out, "Hail the tower," in common.
Okay. Nothing happens.
And I'm swarmed by kobolds.
I push on the door. Does it move?
Yeah, so you push on the door, it does not move at all.
Okay.
And you're a big beefy guy, right? So you're like, yeah, and that door just opens, so it opens, except for now it doesn't.
Ranger friend, can you see any tracks on the ground? Maybe tell what these things are?
Probably not too easily in the dark.
True.
And with our added tracks to it on approach here. Right. Is there any response to my knock or hail?
No. I mean, without sort of putting your ear up to listen, unless they were projecting on purpose, right? You probably wouldn't hear anything going on inside.
Okay.
How bad do we want in right now?
Well, we're on a mission of great importance, and we're kind of in a hurry for the king's meeting thing, council.
There's a hole in that thumb.
There is.
Are you more open to going into Thumb yet, Elf?
Yeah. Kirsten, you got a rope? I'll holler up.
I will. Yes. Is there anything I could tie the rope to? So.
Yeah, it would take a lot of rope to tie off around the thumb. And as you look around, there's not really anything that presents itself. So you would probably either have to trust your weight could hold it, or you could try to use a spike, right, to gain additional sort of leverage to hold it up.
My sub 100 pounds is not going to do it.
So is that about 20 feet up?
Yeah.
So if we have a 50
I have
foot length
50 foot of rope, so I could just drape an end. I'll just drape an end off each side, and you guys figure it out.
Oh, there you go. We'll climb up together.
I
One guy goes up, the other guy just stays there on the ground.
Well, if we could spike it.
I got a grappling hook.
There we go.
Who's that?
There you
Tater.
go.
Okay. Well,
All right.
that you could do, Kirsten, right? With the hole that goes into the thumb, you could find a place to hook that hook.
All right.
Kirsten,
I'm gonna
catch.
bounce, get out of the way and watch him throw it.
I'll throw it up there.
All right. There you go. Okay. So that will work. And you feel, unless this rock breaks loose, right? That hook's gonna hook and hold.
Marcus is keeping an eye on the front door while we're trying to get the hook up and rope set up.
Okay. Yeah, because it's not quiet, right?
No, clearly not.
It also does not take particularly long to get that all sorted. Okay, so you've got a rope and you've got Kirsten up there. Who's going up?
I'll shimmy up.
While they're doing that, I'm listening at the door, and I want to see if there's a lock, if it's maybe barred from the inside, if I can tell.
So there's no lock. Did you want to listen again?
Yeah, we didn't listen at this door, so.
Oh, you mean at the top you want to listen?
The top door, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were still down below.
No, Kirsten's still up the thumb there.
Yeah. So that door is not locked. And that door, it feels like it's, sort of not a perfect plumb anymore, but you feel like, yeah, it moves. Even a shove, you can probably push it open if you gave it it'll make some noise, right? But you could probably just give it a good shove and get it open.
Yeah, well, they hear us coming, I think. I'm going to go as their client. After that, I'll go back up in my perch.
Okay.
In the palm.
All right. Then who was going up the rope first?
I was.
All right. First person goes up. You pull yourself up, no problem. Marcus is watching the door. Karzlik goes up. Now we just got Marcus. You're still watching the door. Right? That's your goal is to go last.
Sure, I'll go last.
Okay. All right. So we got Tareth and Tater up there. Yep. Okay.
Is the hole big enough to crawl in, or how big is the hole?
Into the thumb,
Right.
it's the size of a sort of standard doorway, but the door and the frame and everything's gone.
Copy.
Right. It's about 4 feet across, 6 feet tall.
Where was the fire they had? Was it in the flat?
Yeah. So when you go in, there's actually a sort of there's a floor in the thumb, and it's round. And 1 second, I'll show you. And yeah, so it's about 15 feet across, and they just built a fire right in the middle.
Take a peek up. Has it got a ceiling, or does it go up into the tip of the thumb?
So it has a it has a ceiling.
Okay.
So it's just a flat room with no stairs or
Correct.
hole or okay.
One second here, I'll get this for you. Okay. Whoa, too much.
And again, what we're seeing is not stone work that a dwarf might be able, like this stone is smooth, continuous rather than worked and sort of in pieces or slabs.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. Sorry,
It's
I
a
no help.
Single piece of rock or petrified flesh?
Ask me that again. Is it petrified flesh? No, you don't think it's petrified
A
flesh.
single piece? I mean, does it appear to be just one giant stone in this shape?
Yes, that's
Okay.
correct.
So it's not Vecna or Bigby's hand.
Correct. There we go.
Not anymore.
There you go. All right. So there you are. Your room 10. That's the room. That's the thumb, right? And then there's a walkway, and then there's the door on the other side.
So there's nothing in there except for the fire remnants.
That's right. It looks like if you look, I guess, yeah, soon you look a little more closely. It looks like they were trying to cook something when they were disturbed, some type of, rabbit or something like that they had caught.
Well, clearly they were making supper here in the thumb.
Yep, you interrupted their victuals.
So far, they seem purely just wanting to avoid us.
That's right, you big bully.
Well, we're obviously not.
I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to walk up to the door that leads into the main structure there and knock 3 times and hail the tower again.
So it kind of reverberates. You notice, as Kirsten had tested, this door doesn't seem as secure as the other one.
And no response, no scurrying around.
Maybe Tater should knock with his shoulder.
I have been known to do some knocking with this shoulder.
I will get
right.
my axe ready just in case.
Do demonstrate.
All right, I will kick in the door. Is it locked? Let me check. Make sure it's locked first. Can
It
I
is
open
not
it
locked.
without kicking it?
You can shove it really hard.
Marcus
It will come open.
Marcus comes up the rope by this time.
Yeah.
All right, I look back at everybody and say, "Y'all ready?"
Sure.
All right, I throw the door. I throw the door open.
Okay. It shoves open, and you can see this sort of oddly shaped room. And
I start collecting all the rope.
Okay. Yeah. Somebody else's grappling hook, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have to jump if we need to leave in a hurry.
And you see in here sort of an oddly shaped room. There's a door immediately opposite you, and then that to the north, that's a ladder that goes down.
Ladder going down. Oh, okay.
And there's
Mm-hmm.
unoccupied.
This room is unoccupied. That's correct. Who asked me that?
I did. Andrew.
Okay.
Terrace.
So Andrew, I thought that was you because you notice clearly signs of passage, right? Even with I assume somebody's got a light since you're humans and it's dark.
I can light a torch. I'll light a torch.
And so even with the torchlight, Tareth can see obviously signs of passage. Everyone can probably tell. Like it's not covered in cobwebs and dust, right? Something's been through.
Now, is there any traffic? I assume there's traffic evidence at the door. Is there the same by the ladder?
Yes, and in fact, the what you see is going to the ladder.
Okay. Well, gang, it looks like they went downstairs via the ladder.
Maybe, is there any light coming up from below?
You do not see any light.
Pardon me.
Maybe, Elf, I hold your ankles and you look down. It's very safe. I'm strong.
I could probably peek over the edge without your holding my ankles, but if you insist,
Go suit yourself.
then I'll go prone and peek over the edge.
Okay. Well, you see the ladder goes down and appears just to go down into darkness. You don't see any heat sources down there.
Why don't we check out this level instead of following them to where
Is the
we know
ladder-
there's more of them?
That's a good point. Is the ladder sort of integrated or is it loose? Like, could we pull the ladder up?
Yeah. So it's metal, and every so far it like goes like the bolts or whatever like go into the wall, right? So it's attached into the stone.
I can slow anybody down if they come up behind us, if you were worried about them coming up behind.
Mm-hmm.
I'll check the other door and see if it's locked.
It is not.
It's not locked, boys.
Did you listen?
Somebody go ahead and open it. I'll cover the ladder here.
All right. I opened the door.
Okay. All right. Give me a second. The door opens into a 10-foot wide hallway that goes due east about 30 feet. And then continues. That's about as far as you can see there with your light source. Want to go in? Is that enough?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the books are down here, up here.
Could be.
Yeah.
It could be in that room that conspicuously looks like a half of 12.
Might as well clear this before we...
How
How
far above?
I mean, if
our
you
head-
want, I can try and sneak in there if it's dark. But
I think we
It
should.
is dark. It is dark.
yeah, I'm not really good at sneaking, but I can give it a shot.
How far above our heads is the ceiling?
So here the ceiling's only about 10, 12 feet above your head. Well, total, not above your head, total.
So
And there is a
Either
ceiling that
fingers-
doesn't go into the fingers.
either fingers are solid above us, or is rooms above our heads.
Yeah, because there's going to be more of the face of the palm before you actually hit the base of the fingers. Could be another floor, or maybe there's just a stairway going up one of the middle finger or something like that. I want to just start sneaking forward.
Excellent.
I just lost interest and I just started moving. I'm going to do that a lot. You'll get used to it.
Okay, so the doorway here is, or I'm sorry, the hallway here, as I mentioned, about 10 feet wide. You can tell it goes out beyond where you can see. Do you have a light source?
I have a
torch
lantern.
But I mean, are you taking it with you as you sneak ahead? Or are you trying to
Not
like sneak?
I'd like to not take it with me. And
Okay.
if it's 30 feet, I should, there's hopefully enough light coming from behind me and I can sneak up the left side
Mm-hmm.
to where it looks like there might be an opening.
Yeah, absolutely. So you go 10, 20, 30 feet. You're getting out now, right, into the deep shadows. The light lets you see a little bit like it's going to go. You can sort of see there another 10, 20 feet. You keep moving. Yeah.
Yeah, can I get a little bit further and see if it
Mhm.
opens up into anything? Yeah.
And as you go just a little further, it opens up to the north.
Can I see anything or it's too dark?
Around the corner, it's dark. So you just know like the wall stops and it goes, 90 degrees to the left. And so there's, sort of opens up back that way. And then, goes straight ahead. You can kind of see, right, there's going to be a door at the end, sort of at the end of the hallway.
Right. And just close my eyes and listen for a minute.
Yeah, it's really quiet.
All right, I'll go back and tell him.
Okay.
I think we're safe to walk through here. It's quiet. Nobody shot me.
That doorway between 9 and 11, can we shut that or block that so nobody comes through that behind us?
Yeah, absolutely, you could.
Does it have a latch or anything?
No, you just shoved it open. But you could, so it's shoved in, so you could put a spike. Does that make sense?
I don't think we need to. I don't leave the door. I don't want to spike the door and then we can't get out if we need to.
And spiking is quite loud.
We're not we're making enough noise. Like I said, I got something to help us cover our rear if it comes to that too.
So let's bring the torch to the corner and take a peek north.
Walk on down the hall.
Okay. So you come down the hall and you can see it opens out like this into a slightly larger area with a door on the far side. And right away it catches you. It catches your attention that unlike everything else, which seems like sort of deserted, kind of just like empty, right? On that northern wall is an ornate carving. On the floor in front of it are several different candles in various states of being melted. In a second, I'm going to show you what that looks like. All right.
Karzelik is hearing the baying of the hounds.
Yeah. All right. That's not right. Hold on. Technology here. Try one more time, then I'll try something different.
Reminds me of when we started gaming during COVID, and sometimes it was 45 minutes of just trying to get things working right in Roll20.
Yeah.
We're halfway in. You guys want to take a short break while Ryan sorts tech?
Sure, I could take
Not a
4
bad
minutes
idea.
and get a cup of water and make sure my children aren't on fire.
Always a good idea.
Be right back.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Kids flame 3?
Mostly.
good? Well, that's
Mostly.
good.
Sufficiently.
How many kids you got?
I got 3, 9,
wow.
12, and 15. Good boys.
Oh, wow. You spread them apart evenly there.
We just had a good rhythm for it.
That's right. I got 2 boys.
2?
16 and 17.
Oh my gosh, that was some tight spacing there.
Yeah, we didn't spread them out very good.
Two big teenage boys at the same time at home. That's exciting.
Yeah, it is. They were a lot more fun when they were younger.
Well, hopefully they'll get more fun again.
Yeah, I think that's how it works, though. They turn into semi-jerks, and then they come back. at some point.
Hopefully.
You hope, anyway.
Yeah. I got 7 brothers and sisters. We get along a lot better as adults than we did as kids.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
There's a mess and a pile of us.
I guarantee it.
All right, Tater. I am sure you already figured out carvings. Makes total sense to you, right?
No. There's a hand. Let's see the hand. There's a 69 at the bottom and a 2.
He's like old rotary dialer when
Could be.
Karzelic call his mama.
Some Rolling Stones lips at the top.
You guys were talking about your kids. I have 2 girls. One is 35. One is 20.
Oh, wow.
Any grands yet?
Negative.
I've got 5 of my own and a stepson, and I've got 3 granddaughters.
Whoa. Wow. You win. You win the pile.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, that beats me. I have a daughter who's 14, stepchildren who are older, who both have so I have 3 grandkids from them.
Wow.
Yeah. The niece, my daughter's niece, is 2 years younger than her. So.
Okay. So she come around the corner, as I said, on the north wall, down at the base, all these different candles, different heights. You know, clearly most of them have been lit and burned at some point. And you see this hand carved in and these other things carved into the wall. And it's carved like that might be a door. And then you see that circle there. You can see, like in the drawing I cut out, there was a person standing there who's supposed to be a member of the party being amazed. But there's like that little circle right in the stone, and you can see that clearly was cut in the stone as well.
Do they look like they might have been cut at different times? Is this circle cut any different than the other carvings?
Yeah, so you use your dwarven knowledge of stonework comes into play here, and no, this looks like it was all done at the same time. And the other thing you notice is you're not sure it looks like a door, but you feel like it's just carved to look like a door.
Which I confer to the party.
Does anybody recognize any of those symbols?
No.
I'm going to go up, put my hand right on the hand, and look at the mouth and say, "Open up."
Okay, still quiet.
He's worth shot.
It looks like it's trying to tell us we got to say a command word and push.
So the mouth is not there.
So the mouth's not there.
Yeah, probably should have whited that out.
Yeah.
Copy.
Well, then I take that all back. I just push. I don't say anything. We had another room, right? Another door.
There's a door.
Let's see if we get any clues through that door. Can I listen?
Absolutely.
Do I have to roll to listen?
You do. D20.
While he's rolling, the circle that's off to the bottom right, can it be manipulated at all? Push, pull?
You can. When you push on it, the circle sort of, you push it, it sort of slides. And then there's basically like a cylinder cut back into the rock. And it's solid rock all the way around, and it's solid in the back. It only goes in about, 8 inches, maybe little, yeah, about 8 inches.
Marcus, you don't have detect magic, do you?
And then if you let go, if
No, I
you
do not.
stop pushing, then the little circle comes back.
I could have it tomorrow.
So it pushes in and then comes back as if there was a piston or something pushing back on it into place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Once pushed in, is it otherwise? Does it manipulate? Does it do anything else?
No,
Okay.
you just cold stone.
He's probably arcane lock somehow, proper symbol, then push on circle, something like that. But
The
yeah,
key will be in a
Kirsten,
book or
this
on a
is your
scroll.
place.
Yeah, let's look for. That's what I think we have to look. Maybe in the next room we'll find the answers through that door.
Perhaps.
Okay.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, it's all quiet.
So is that one locked?
It is not. It's stiff, so it just opens with a shove, which will make some noise. But other than that, you
Can I check for traps?
Of course.
Do you want to roll or should I roll openly?
Okay, over to the.
We
I was trying to go over to Owlbear, but maybe I can't. There we go. Oh, I'm sorry. So I'll let you roll and see it. I trust you know how to role play.
okay. 60 again. Not good.
Yeah, looks good. This looks like a wooden door.
Put it.
Okay.
I go back to the door by room number 9, and I listen at that and make sure nothing's come up behind us and has entered that room.
Okay. Yeah, and it's all quiet back there. This fog of war doesn't do anything the way I'm using this owlbear.
It's we can still see everything.
Yeah, as I said, I'm clearly going to need another tutorial on what I'm supposed to do to cause that. I don't know if I have to.
Maybe there's an opacity for it.
Yeah, there's probably.
Yeah, the problem is you guys are going to, the way I'm doing it now, I'm just showing my screen so you guys see what I see as the DM, right? Whereas I think if you went to Owlbear on your screen, I bet you don't see everything.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on Owlbear.
Owlbear, I see the whole level.
Yeah, but he erased it. He took the fog of war off. It was all black before he took it off because I was on there when he was doing it. It's much better.
I guess a dumb way is to have it open on one browser for you to do the edits, but then you're displaying the other.
I have to I think I could log into it as a different person.
Right, like you're open as GM on one and player on another.
Yeah, we'll work that out for next time. Okay, so there you see the door comes open. You see this room. The first thing you notice when you open the door is the movement of air, and there's a breeze. And the second thing you notice is the starlight up above, and it looks so. This goes up, sort of like a cylinder up through the rock, and then it's crumbled away, and you can kind of see up through there into the night sky.
Probably the pinky that was broken off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so.
It's an escape route in case of emergency.
Right in the center of the room, and there obviously there's rubble from where that collapsed. Right in the center of the room is like a pedestal, and on that pedestal is like from the doorway, it looks like there's some like big hand, like you would like hold it like this, right? Of like so far 6 inches of the arm, and then the hand.
I'll search that for traps.
And like I said, around the room, there's lots of rubble.
I rolled a 0-1 for traps.
What are you
Searching for traps.
checking the traps? Yeah. You look around, you don't notice any. You rolled really well, and when you look at it, you're like, okay, this comes off. You can see it's not. There's enough of a break and an angle there. You can see that it's not part of the pedestal. It is literally setting on the pedestal.
Pick it up.
Does that hand match the imprint on that other door?
No, this is it's just an open hand. Well, I mean, I guess it might be about the same size. I mean, it doesn't have that weird design, right, with the swirlies
Right.
on it. It just looks like a normal hand.
Same
It's
shape
bigger.
as the tower?
What's that?
Same shape as the tower?
Yeah, it's without the broken parts, right? Yes.
Did somebody say they picked it up?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Yeah, it comes up. It's kind of heavy. It's dusty, right? But it's all intact. And like I said, the forearm is probably about 5 or 6 inches around, so it's bigger than a normal person's arm, right? It's the sort of extra large hand.
I just turn around and say, here, somebody give me a hand or take this.
Is it solid or is it like a gauntlet? Is there a place where?
Yeah, it's solid.
Okay.
It is solid. Like the bottom is solid, and
Is there-
the weight of
I
it
mean,
feels.
Who's our elven friend? Who can maybe see if there's any secret compartments or something too?
Yeah, have I just happened to notice anything?
You don't notice. I mean, the room is strewn with rubble, stone, sticks, cobwebs, small cobwebs, not giant spider cobwebs, and so forth, right? Because where everything above collapsed and part of it fell in. There's really nothing else that you notice. You basically got the pedestal that's kind of like sitting right in the middle of the room, in a very ceremonial central location, and everything else is just sort of strewn with rubble around the room.
Can that pedestal be pushed down?
Are you like someone going to? Certainly, when you first touch it, like
You
there's
mean
not.
throw it down the stairs?
Well, no.
The pedestal?
The hand was on a pedestal.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if that pedestal can be depressed, like push it in or
Oh,
down.
like this? No,
Yeah.
it does not.
Okay.
Sorry. I thought you meant top.
Couple
over.
questions. Can we climb out of here easily? I don't know how high it is to get out of that hole. And how high would we be off the ground from that point?
Yeah. So your thief feels like she could do some thieving skills, right? And get up and out of here. The rest of you feel like it's mostly straight up. And you'd need, so let me stop. If you wanted to like get up and like drive a spike and then
Well, we got the
and
grappling
spike.
hook we could drape down the inside, and then 50 foot of rope we could attach
Yeah.
somehow and drop off there.
Right. So you guys could do it driving spikes to use as sort of steps and handholds, or you could just send the thief up and have her attach the grappling hook and trust that that'll hold and not collapse and use it to pull yourself up. If you did that, you would be about, well, you don't know. I guess you saw from the outside. You'd estimate that's probably 30, 40 feet in the air.
All right. So we have enough rope to technically, we could feasibly do that.
You could use the grappling hook to get up, and
And then
you
I
feel
got 50 foot to get down.
Yeah, and you feel like you could use, or you can just throw the rope from the grappling hook out over the edge, right? And you could probably use that to skinny back down to the ground.
It's good to have there just in case. Has
So there wasn't-
anybody checked for secret doors in the room along the walls or anything yet?
Nope.
Well, I have a chance just by walking by them, but I haven't noticed anything.
Okay.
Karzelik thinks we should go down the ladder, but while we converse, I will shift around rubble in room to see if anything is in here.
Excellent. Are you going to make sort of a systematic approach? Just keep looking until you feel like you've looked through the whole room?
Yes.
Okay.
Should we put some of the rubble on that pedestal, maybe the equal weight of that hand? Like a
Indiana
Raiders of the Lost
Jones
Ark.
action.
It's you're way too
I just
slow with
immediately
the
thought
Indiana
of that.
Jones.
I
But you
did
can
roll
certainly
really
do
good
that.
looking for traps, though.
Yeah.
A 0,
All
1.
right. So
So do you want me to set the ropes up, guys,
Carson-
in case, or should we hold off on that?
I think we're
going down.
probably don't need to worry about running away. We've encountered nothing that
Yeah.
wants to mess with us.
Okay. So speaking of that, Karzalek, can you give me a D6 roll, please, in the owlbear?
Yes.
Oh, you disappeared. Oh, there you came back.
6.
6. Okay. As you're searching around in the rubble, you see something move, and it gives you enough time to step back right before you realize this snake-like creature comes up from the rubble, and it doesn't just like come up like a snake would come up. It comes up, and then you notice it has wings, and it rises up, and it is lunging at you. But we will get to roll for initiative.
Oh my.
Nice.
And if I remember correctly, I think we had talked about we were going to see how this works, to let everyone roll, and then we can sort of go in order. Now notice Karzalek is there. Everybody else is sort of doing miscellaneous stuff, but not really right where he is. Okay. All right. So let's all give a D6. And this is the part I'm not sure how this is going to work in there. So somebody got a 4. That's Karzalek.
4.
Okay. Okay.
I got a 3.
I got a 4. Marcus.
I got a 2.
I got a
I
4.
got a 2. Did other people roll and I didn't see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see mine either, but I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Marcus rolled a
Kirsten.
4.
All right.
Tater got
So
a 4.
All right. So it sounds like we're all 2, 3, and 4s. Okay. So Andrew, you got a 2. So you would go first. And all you notice is like Karzalek moves, like just sort of like steps back. And then you see this serpent-like creature with wings that comes up and is, coming at him. And right about that time, a second one comes up and is also coming at him.
Well,
And
sorry, go ahead.
And so you can tell me what you want to do, whether you're going to, I would say at the moment, only Karzalek's in melee range with them, right? And so, but everyone's kind of inside the room. And actually, if you go to owlbear, let's see if I can do this. Probably a question mark about that. I can put a little creature on there like this. Well, he's way too big.
Oh.
Make him smaller. What? I don't know how to make him smaller. All right, we're going to learn this next time, so we're going to get rid of him. There we go. All right. My friend who used to run this, he knew how to make them bigger or smaller. So anyway, you got these two. We'll do this. We have these two creatures. They're up here in the. I can't even move them.
Well, this is a small room.
Yeah.
So would I be able to move and attack
Here we go.
All right.
the one that's not engaged already?
So they're both engaging him.
Okay, right.
Um,
Well, it'd be my intent to move and strike one with my longsword.
okay. And I think you guys can put yourselves in here. Maybe. I'm going to put Karzalek over here. You're going to be the battle axe guy. Since you're a dwarf. Stereotype.
We can't. I can't drag anything. But
You can't put anything in there?
no.
You guys are supposed to have permission. Well, I don't know how to do that. Oh, somebody's doing it.
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
moving the creature, it seems.
Huh.
Yeah, okay. Well, like I said, let me look at something here. Yeah, you're all supposed to be able to.
Oh, I'm sorry. An owlbear, I can move it. I was on the wrong page.
Yeah. Yeah, so you should be able to put yourself, go in there and pick up like an icon. Right, like you want to have be the bow. Whatever. Okay. Yes. Tareth, you said you wanted to close and use your longsword. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. So we'll move you like that. All right. You guys feel free to move yourselves around if you hopefully can. And so, Andrew, you got to move first. And so you would have to, I think, draw your weapon because I don't think you were walking around with your sword in your hand, right? So you could draw your sword and get into melee range. This could be your action.
Okay, that's what I'll do.
Okay. All right. So then we are on 3, and I think that's a few people. Right? I've got maybe, we're not all in
I'm
there. Well, that's one of the problems.
I'm coming back. I don't know why. I tried to log in and it didn't work. So
Yeah, I tried doing that too, and I can't get it.
All right. Well, it says you're all there.
yeah, I logged back in, but it
Okay.
wouldn't let me do it. Now I'm back. Now that I'm in, it looks like I have that bar at the bottom.
Okay. Kirsten, I think you were on 3, yeah?
The toilet is running. I need you to stop it again.
Okay. You guys confer. I got to go take care of a household emergency, apparently. I'll be right back.
I wonder how large these things are.
Flying snakes, no good.
Yeah, I can't imagine they'd have much treasure. I didn't see any skeletons.
Yeah, I can't figure out how to add a token.
So do you have the bar at the bottom, and
Yes.
there's this asset manager on the right?
Okay. I've got that open.
Click on that, and then the characters tab, I think, is where I found it. And then you hit add. Oh, that's what I did. I hit add up on the top right there.
Okay.
And it should give you all the choices with character types.
There we go.
I don't have any of that, but I'm not actually logged into Owlbear.
Yeah, I just had to log out and log in. I logged in and it booted me, and I logged back in again, so it popped up. And then once you add something, then you have to go to the characters, which is the sword, and that menu.
There we go. Got it.
There you go. And you kind of shrink it by dragging it from the side.
Okay.
I'm
All right, so-
logging into Owlbear Radio, but at the moment I don't think I'm in it. So 1 second, sorry.
Okay. So, Karzlek, I think you're the axe over here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see, Kirsten, and let's see,
Yeah.
Marcus. Marcus was right in the middle of the room because he was trying to shove on the
Yeah.
platform, right? And then
I'm right
Andrew-
there, a little star.
Yep. All right. So 1, 2, 3, and then are the double swords? Is that Tater? We don't need this one.
It can be. I'd
Let's-
say that's me.
Okay.
All right. Oh, we just did the same thing at the same time. I'm trying to change my name on it. That's all.
Okay. What was Kirsten going to do?
Well, I'm assuming since she told not to set the ropes up, that she was just gonna like climb a little up there and just stare at the stars. So,
Okay.
I was gonna wait. I don't want to just jump in on these things.
Yeah.
Maybe throw a dagger if I can.
Okay. Are you still up on the wall? Or are you back down?
Yeah, I'll be a little up on the wall somewhere.
All right. So you're over here climbing around. All right. What is, who else was 3? That somebody else was. No? They were on 3. Okay. All right. And so our dwarven friend, your armor class is 1. That is disappointing. All right. All right. Both of these snake creatures with the wings, snap and try to bite, but they are unsuccessful. The dwarf shrugs off any attempt to. Wow, Mal, that's fancy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Kind
How
of
large are
resize
they?
it.
Okay. What's that?
How large are they?
So they're probably about 3 or 4 feet in length.
All right.
Okay. All right. So they missed. That was 3. Nobody else was on 3. Then we're on 4.
I was on 3.
Oh, that's right. You were throwing the dagger. Good.
If I can safely throw without hitting anybody.
We'll find out.
I'm fine with that. 16 plus 3, or wait a minute, where's my sheet? That's my dex modifier. Plus 2, so 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Well done.
That'll be it. You said they're not large, right?
That's correct.
So 2 damage.
Okay. All right. And now we're on 4.
I don't mean to nitpick, but dagger's doing a D6.
It's a big dagger.
Oh, sorry, D4. I rolled the wrong thing. You are 100% right. Let me roll better. I rolled a
2.
The same.
Meant to be.
Here again.
There you go.
Exactly.
Sorry. It's not large. I was thinking in my head still, even though I asked.
Yeah. All right. Who's on 4?
Marcus is on 4.
All right. Mark, what is it?
Step up and uses footman's flail.
All right. So you want to get into melee range this
Yeah.
round and get your weapon out? Okay.
Yep.
And that leaves Tater.
Tater has got a stone hand in one hand and a torch in the other. So I guess he'll set those on the ground and then move in.
Okay. All right. Shoving in there. Whoop. Okay. That's everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We're back to let's roll.
Three for Marcus.
Okay.
5.
6 for Tater.
Two.
Okay.
5 for Kirsten, if you didn't hear me.
Tareth is a 6.
Yep. Okay. So I think our first is a 2.
All right, Karzelik, give chop. 13.
Miss, do you have a bonus?
No, no strength bonus.
Okay. 13 misses. Who is on 3?
Marcus.
Okay.
Ooh.
I rolled 18.
Nice.
That does a D6 plus 1. See if I can figure this one out. So it'll be 3 points.
Okay. Then we're on, I don't think anyone was on 4. I think we're on 5.
That would be me. I don't want to throw another dagger in there. Can I jump and try and grab one of the wings of one of them?
You
I
want to
close
leap
enough?
into the middle of the melee and try to grab the
Yeah,
wings
no,
of one of
I'm
the
just not going to
creatures?
do that. I'm just not going to do
Just-
any of that. I would say
Say it
if
out
I could
loud.
get a hold of, get its wing, the guy, they might have a better shot at hitting it. But I'm just going to do nothing. I'm going to,
Guard the rear.
yeah. I'll wait to see if somebody needs help, and then I'll step in if I need to. Because I can't take a hit.
All right. Anybody else on 5? They're on 5. And so one of them is attacking, let's see, Tater. Not a hit. And then Marcus. And also, man, not a hit. They're
That's
sleepy.
lovely.
Okay. And then 6.
Tater's
That's
on
me.
6. I will attack.
Oh, I've did. Did my roll come through? We did them at the same time.
I saw a 14 and an 8.
I
8
got a
is me.
6. It looks like a 14, but it's a 6.
It's a 6. Okay.
First attack is a 10 with the long sword, and short sword is a 1, which is a negative 1.
Okay. All right, so you got a 1. We do play with critical hits and fumbles, so give me a
Nice.
D6, please.
Four.
Yeah, that's not good. It's 4. You hit another person in melee.
Uh-oh.
So give me a D3. Andrew's 1, Marcus is 2, and Karzalak is 3. That is Marcus.
You've done more damage to our party than the snakes.
Inter-party
Yes, I have.
conflict. He's evil. Get him.
So that is a D6 plus 1.
Does he need to roll to hit me? Does my AC have any effect on this?
No, Marcus is just in range.
Okay.
Oh. 4. Sorry, Marcus.
Oh.
You're not getting cured today.
All right. Is that everybody? I think. Let us roll initiative again.
6 for Marcus.
2 again.
6 for Tater.
6
Wow.
again for Tara.
Ooh.
5 for Kirsten.
Okay. All right. 2. Oops.
Missed.
Yeah. And we're on 5, I believe.
Well, I don't know. Should I attack?
I still like to jump into the middle and grab a wing.
No, I can throw one more dagger.
All right.
Throw one dagger. 16.
That's going to hit.
That hits.
I'm looking. Let's see. Probably thief is what we want to look at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Excellent. 4 damage.
Good job.
Don't you pick those up for me, would you?
All right. Injured. Definitely injured. All right. I think everybody else is on 6.
15 plus 1, 16 for Tareth.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
All right. For 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Marcus misses.
Oh,
I tried getting you back.
close. Try harder
Close.
next.
He was ready for it.
There we
Tater,
go.
18.
Yeah, it's
And it's a
Oh,
D8
well
done.
plus
Big
3.
hit.
11.
Nice.
yeah, that's going to do it. All right. So,
I got one
Tater.
more.
oh, what's
I
that?
got my 3 every 2 weapon specialization.
Ooh.
Roll.
Oh, so then you got to go at the end.
Okay.
Oh, you missed it.
Doesn't matter.
I missed
I think
it.
he is going
All right. So our dwarven friend, you have been bitten.
Uh-oh.
And you take a point of damage from a bite, and you feel a sting and a burn in your arm. Venom is injected. And you must make a saving throw.
Fix. Someone suck it out.
At least it's a poison saving throw for the dwarf.
No, nice.
18.
Ooh,
Nice.
Problem.
snake. All right. You shrug it off. All right, let's roll initiative. That's everybody. There's only one left.
6 this time.
2.
2 for Tater.
4.
3 for Tareth.
Okay. All right. It attempts to bite the dwarf again. It is unsuccessful because it got to go in 1. We're on 2.
All right, Marcus goes and rolls a 14. AC 6.
That hits.
Oh. And a D6 plus 1. Uh, 4 points.
Oh, it's just enough.
Oh,
Take out the
Nice.
second one of these serpents.
Good job.
Good work.
Okay. All is quiet and nothing else is stirring in the rubble.
Collect my daggers and kind of look where these came from and see if there's anything else down there, maybe where they're hiding.
I'm going to move to the ladder to guard our rear in case the noise attracts something else.
Okay. So inside the rubble, you find some sticks, straw, fluff, stuff like that. And it looks like they had made a nest. And inside that nest, you find eggs.
Oh, breakfast.
Probably 3 times as big as maybe twice as big as a chicken egg, right?
So extra large eggs.
Yeah, eggs extra large.
Anybody want to throw these in a bag?
And then here is the picture of what this creature was.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
How
He's
long do we
worst of
think we've
both
been inside?
What's that?
How long do we think we've been in here?
Well, you've been basically across the top of this level, right? And then you just had a combat. You've probably been up here between the scaling and the exploring and stuff like that. Maybe pushing an hour.
All right.
All right. So, what do you all?
Marcus, is your injury grave? Do you need to heal yourself?
You're muted.
I might not rush quite as quickly next time.
Sorry about that, Marcus. I don't know
That's
what
okay.
happened. I got all twisted up.
Just
We've
don't
got to get
stand
used
that
to
close
working
to-
with each other.
Never seen a snake fly before. Seen a horse fly.
Well, wait, you should be able to cook something out of these things. And maybe make some shoes.
Okay. Would you all like to do? Oh, what you taking the eggs? You gonna leave the eggs?
Whoa. Take the eggs.
Okay.
I'm gonna pack
Good.
this stone hand into the room with the symbols on the door.
Okay.
See if it fits that door or something. Does the hand go in that place of the hand on the door?
Yeah. So it's probably approximately the same size, but it's not like it fits like clicks. You know, it's sort of like clicking.
gotcha.
It's more, it's the hand, like the tower is more got some curve to it. It's not flat like that, right?
Yeah. Does the
Yeah.
forearm fit in that hole? The
It's much
circle?
too big for the hole.
Much too big. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I think
So-
we need
some-
to decipher the symbols. We got to talk to the people downstairs.
And
I think so.
Tanner cast 9377 said push the circle in with hand on the hand symbol. And even though it wasn't my idea, if somebody's going to watch the stream and make a suggestion, how can we not try it? So
Yeah.
So you're gonna put your left hand up to sort of like fit in there as best your dwarven hand can, and then give it a try.
for Tanner cast, Karzalek would do anything.
All right. So you feel a little tingly, a little nervous. In that little hole, it does slide aside, and your hand does go in, but nothing happens.
We gave it a shot.
Yeah.
All is left is down the stair or down the ladder.
Yeah. The only thing in here is this wall, and then all the candles on the ground, and just stone walls and stone floor.
Mama Goronik left a key under a rock for me once. I check underneath candles, make sure no one leave other things.
Okay. And you move. Like I said, they're all different thicknesses and heights. That many of them have been, or all of them have been burned some, and some of them have been burned a lot. and they're all just sort of, stacked up here in front of the door.
Any
With this-
thickness that fit into circle hole.
Many of them are small enough that they would fit, but none of them is like perfectly the right size.
Are they all lit?
They're all off. It's dark.
Or
in
we
here.
should light them. I'll light them.
Okay. As soon as you start lighting the candles, a mouth appears at the top of the door. There it is.
Nice.
Peace. And
Good job, Kirsten.
a magic mouth incantation appears, and it says, "Thou must choose wisely. Which among these grants the power to firewalk with me? Which can shape your destiny? You have but 3 chances to answer me." And then the mouth disappears.
Shape destiny.
There's that arcane magic Karzalek was talking about. We're all going to die.
He's cheating. Is always bad. No good. Apologies, Kirsten.
Yeah, I don't know. Did anybody write that down?
Firewalk and shape destiny. Which allows you to firewalk and which can shape your destiny.
Let's see.
Is that water with the little squiggly lines?
That's what I was thinking.
You got V8. That's tomato juice.
Or an engine.
Or an engine. You've got a symbol for male.
So none of these have direct character knowledge. None of us recognizes these. Like I guess Kirsten in particular, being both a magic user and a thief, doesn't have any frame of reference.
He does not.
Hmm. I feel like we would just be guessing at this
I don't
point.
know.
Mhm.
What's the squiggly lines of water?
Maybe we come back if
Exactly.
find further information.
And blow the candles out.
As you blow the candles out, there's a little faint aura, as if like some magic has been dissipated.
Okay. That leaves us with downstairs again.
Have I heard anything during this time just standing still at the top of the ladder?
No.
Okay.
Karzalek will go first. Down
There's
ladder. Infravision.
No door to knock on.
Okay, so we're coming over here. We're going down the ladder. Okay.
How about hook rope to me? You haul up if I start screaming.
You got it. I'll hang on to the rope.
Okay. All right, so you go down the ladder. Okay. All right, I got a different idea. Give me a second here. I will do something a little bit different that'll help me. Okay. So you go down the ladder, you come into a room. It's all quiet down there.
All right. He's quiet down here. Come.
I'll go down second.
Okay.
I'll follow. Everybody's going.
Okay, you come into a rectangular room. There are doors out on both sides of the room. There's a door to the east and a door to the west.
Maybe of west would be back toward thumb, east would be toward other finger.
Yep.
Signs of passage on the floor.
It's Andrew, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Let's look here. No. No signs of passage on the floor.
All right.
Has anybody else come down the ladder, or is it just the two of us down there so far?
I came down.
I think I came down too.
Yeah, I'll make my way down.
I think we're all down
Mhm.
there.
Okay. What do you want to do? You got east and west, and the ladder keeps going down.
Oh, it keeps going
Maybe that
down
was-
as well.
Sorry, yeah, maybe that wasn't clear. It goes on down.
Okay.
Oh.
That makes a difference then. That makes sense why there's no footprints.
Maybe front base was like first floor. Maybe we go down would be second floor. Maybe down would be first floor, and we are on second floor.
We're on the second.
Makes
Yeah. I think we need to clear this floor before we go down. Can't leave anybody at our back if there's anything up here.
Maybe Kirsten listen real careful at doors.
Sure, I'll listen to the east door.
Okay. Do 20.
Ooh, 92.
Okay, it's all quiet.
I'll listen to the other door on the west. 57. Nope, I don't hear anything. There's nobody up here. I can tell you that by the lack of footprints that there's nobody up here. Are these locked?
They're not. Sorry. No, they are not. East or west, up or down?
I say we go west, under thumb.
Okay.
I open the west door.
Yep. Okay. Second. Okay. So the door opens into this unusually shaped room. You can tell immediately that this was a bedroom. You can also tell that this bedroom has not been used in a really long time. There's a layer of dust and dirt over everything. It's musty. It hasn't really been obviously no fresh air or anything in here in a really long time. To the north, there is a bed. You see a foot locker at the foot of the bed and sort of like a standing wardrobe down to the south. And then there's like a sitting chair, like an armchair down in the southwest corner of the room.
Are the furnishings rotted with age?
They look like they are in bad shape due to age, yeah.
Very dusty, no footprints.
That's correct.
We can double back, but is undisturbed. Maybe we come back when rest of floor is secure. If nothing came into this room, maybe only danger in here. Maybe was left undisturbed because of something in here.
Or maybe the clues that we need are in here.
Perhaps
It's
in
true.
that footlocker.
I'll check. There's a footlocker
Mhm.
and a wardrobe.
Yeah,
I will check the footlocker for traps.
excellent.
I read a book once where there was a whole world inside a wardrobe.
No, I see no traps.
No
I
traps.
find no traps. Is it
It's
locked?
safe then.
It has a
100%.
lock, but it is not locked.
Okay.
Can I open
I
it?
feel confident that it's not trapped, so I open it.
Marcus puts his shield in front of his face.
I rolled that bad that I'm convinced it's not trapped.
Inside, you find a pair of leather, shin-high leather boots. Look like they're probably sized for a normal height human.
Too big for me. I throw them over my shoulder.
Okay.
Nothing in there.
Thunk.
Nothing in. Any false bottoms or anything?
I don't know. You want to have a look?
I suppose I have to roll.
You could roll.
Well, unless an elf wants to look. 32.
I'm sorry. You just need to roll a d6.
D6. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. A 1.
Yeah, you find a telltale crack along one edge.
Oh, look at this. Let's see if I can work it open.
You can easily. It comes loose,
There's the trap. No.
and as it comes up, wherever the light in this room is, glints off of shiny metal.
Like,
Once you get it all the way up, you see it's filled with coins, gold, and maybe some silver mixed in.
oh, awesome. And you wanted to leave this room.
Double back, not leave forever, just double back.
So,
Mhm.
I'm not. Well, if somebody wants to carry this, I don't have a lot of. I don't know how much I can carry. I guess I'm not that weak. It's my wisdom that's really bad. But this is kind of weird that the people living here have never come in here.
Wasn't this supposed to be a wizard's tower?
I'm thinking is this some kind of cult down there? Or are they people who've been living in this hand and been stuck in limbo we don't understand their language because they're 1,000 years old? It's a dialect that's disappeared. Well, something about this floor is taboo, but I think we got to keep looking and maybe check the wardrobe. Maybe what we need is on this floor.
Okay, well,
Crap.
the wardrobe's a standard wooden wardrobe on the southern wall.
I'll flip it open with my longsword.
Okay. It comes open, and inside you can see some cloth stuff is hanging in there on hooks, like in the back of the wardrobe.
Check for secret panels.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and poke around in it with my sword, move the clothes or whatever's in there
Okay.
to the side
Yeah.
to take a better
As you
look.
step up to look more closely, you see that there's a cloak and a couple of robes in here, and the cloth. When you touch it, the cloth sort of starts to just fray and shred from extreme age.
All right. Is it up against a wall? The wardrobe itself?
The wardrobe's up against the wall. I mean, you can
Okay.
move it. It's a piece of furniture.
Yeah, I'm going to move it and check behind it for secret doors.
Excellent. So, Tater, can you roll a d6 for me?
6.
Yep. Okay. And then Andrew, you can roll for your secret door check.
All right. I have a 3 and 6 chance and got a 1.
Okay. It looks like a solid wall.
Okay.
And as you do that, Tater, you hear and turn to see a shape coming up the ladder behind the party. But they were not as quiet as they wish they had been, and you hear some noise, right? So you're able to turn around before they can sneak up on you.
We got company.
I start scooping the gold real quick.
And I think your light sources are pretty much inside the inside of room 5, so you can't really see much other than there's a shape, and it looks like there's another shape coming up the ladder behind the first one. Okay. All right, they look as if they're coming straight at you, Tater.
Okay. I'll
Hail the people of the fan.
All right,
Stop.
so the party, which is in room 5.
Everybody's in 5.
Here's
tell them
Tater
to stop.
complaining that something's coming behind you. Let's see.
If he shouts the alarm, yeah. Tater, do you want to pull back so that we can?
Bring them into the room.
Right. I don't know how big room 4 is. If it's big enough, I guess we'd all rush in. If it's not big enough, then we'd
It's a little
probably
smaller.
be better off.
Be better to bottleneck them in the doorway if Tater backs up.
I'll back up.
Okay. Well, let's see if I can do my tokens again. I don't know.
How do you resize it? Because I can try to drop my token.
Yeah, you click on it, and then there should be something that appears on the side, and then you can just like see, like I'm doing right there. You can kind of squeeze it.
Ah. Do we get a sense yet of what these things look like?
Well, the people that are in the room don't, and Tater doesn't have any light. I mean, you're in a moment you're going to, because I assume the light and the visitors are about to be in the same place at the same time.
There's 2 of them. They're coming right for us.
Yes, they are. Whoops. And so you, Tater, right? When you see them, your action is to sort of jump back and get inside the room. Is that right?
Right.
Okay. And so their action, I'm missing people. Hold on.
Somebody's missing it.
I'm not there yet. I don't see my token anywhere to grab it.
All right. Give me a second. I will remedy that. Down here looking for secret.
Helping me get the coins out of the Foot Locker.
Yeah, you're here. Foot Locker was there. All right. And so, yep, up here on usually large. There we go. All right. So, second. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so you see that. Looks sort of like a human, but the head is more like a goat. Okay.
Hmm.
and they are going to attack you from here by throwing spears at you, Tater. Oh, they got a 20, so that's
Oh, that's not good.
not good.
Bye,
So
Tater.
That does 8 points of damage.
Oh, Tater.
Woo! Marcus, I have moderate to severe wounds.
Yeah, it's not good. All right, back to the screen. Okay.
It's bad.
All right. Well, that was their turn, and so now the party, you all can react to that if you would like to.
We get an act. We get to do something before initiative.
Yeah, because I think his move was to back in, and my understanding was you guys were sort of forming up, and so they chose to just stop and throw spears at him. Right, and so then, which essentially gave them the first attack. The attack.
I'd like to throw another dagger then, if that's possible.
Yep, you can sort of get an angle up there through.
Right. 19.
Nice.
That's
These are still medium, right?
they are. Yeah, about
One of these days. One damage. Don't mess with me.
one damage. Okie doke.
Yeah.
Well, that's not nothing.
Since Tater backed up right in front of me, I reach out a hand and cast Cure Light Wounds on him.
Oh, see, that was maybe on purpose.
Best, Marcus.
Nothing else to do but heal me.
And I'll give him 6 hit points back.
Nice.
Karzalek will step forward and take Sving.
You want to step forward and attack? Yeah, is that what you said?
Yep. Yep.
Okie doke.
Okay to roll him?
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Ugh, man, I am not doing so hot with the rolls this evening.
These guys are fearsome. All right, and that leaves you, Andrew, right?
I plan on jostling my way to the front with my action to get into melee, even at the expense of stepping around smaller folk.
Oh, well, so speaking of smaller folk, Tater, what are you doing?
I'm going to move to attack.
So you want to push through the door?
I think so.
I guess, right? Since that's where they are?
Yeah, that's where they are.
Okay. And that's going to leave room for you to pop in here. All right. So yeah, you're able to move. That's only like 10 feet. You're able to move 10 feet and still attack.
Okay. That is a
Nice.
20, 30, 20, or dirty 19. Sorry, 19.
Yeah. That definitely hits.
All right.
Well done.
Wow.
10.
Tater didn't like
10.
it. Yeah, that just lops him nearly in half.
Oh,
That's what you get, goat man.
Should have stayed downstairs, buddy.
Yeah. All right, roll initiative.
one.
6.
3.
Tareth's on 4.
Everybody roll?
Got a
Yes.
one.
Okay, we're on 1. We're on 1. Oh,
There we go.
oh,
20 and
sweet.
8 points of damage.
Well done.
all right. You got a
Dang.
description
And you're-
for us there, Adam?
Yes. Karsek yells 4 and head flies cross room.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Very
It
nice.
bounces. Let's see. And it rolls down the ladder.
Nice.
Hole in one.
Sending a message.
Invented new sport.
All right. Let's go back.
Get my dagger and count my coins.
75 silver pieces, 250 gold pieces.
Nice.
All right. Put them in a different bag than the eggs.
I think it's a great idea to let Kirsten be the party treasurer.
I'm good with numbers. I'm good. I mean, I always have books to write in. And we get nobody's searching the bodies. We'll take a look at the bodies.
So they each had a spear, which they threw at Tater, and one had a hand axe and the other one had a short sword. They are human, probably short humans, probably about 5'6" in height. Their body's covered in fur. Their head is goat-like with horns. Well, there's one head left, and then their legs are sort of like a satyr, right? So they end in hooves instead of feet. They're human feet, right? And they have leather armor that's not in great shape. More, it's kind of pieced together to make the tunic that sort of covers the body part of them. And that is not a creature any of you have ever seen or heard anyone talk about.
Interesting. I'm going to guard the ladder.
Okay.
Guys want to go through this other door?
Yeah.
Do it.
Let's do it.
You're going east, right? That's what you mean by
the east.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. That door will push open. And you see this kind of really weird looking room, right? So this door is, I guess, compared to what you've seen, especially upstairs where it's very sort of sparse, this is very finely appointed. Looks like a parlor. Right in the middle of the room, occupying that sort of 10 by 20 rectangle right in the middle, is a very decorative, sort of like an oriental rug. As you look around with and you guys are using torchlight, right? Not lantern, you got a torch.
All right.
You look around with your torchlight, it catches a glint, and you notice in the alcove to the north is a mirror that's probably about 4 feet tall, sitting on the floor. There are on the opposite side, on sort of the corners of that rug, are these big ornate armchairs, where the back is probably 3 or 4 feet tall, all very overstuffed, that kind of thing. And then there's a little wooden table up on the northern wall, sort of towards the northeast corner. And there's a door on the far side of the room.
Did we check under bed in last room?
I was just thinking the same thing. No.
Maybe go look real quick while we poke around here.
Well, I don't carry a light source.
We double back.
Yeah,
Okay, so you go back to 5. You want to go back to 5 and look under the bed?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. There you go. You're back in 5. Look under the bed. It's dusty.
Okay.
Floors are stone. Okay.
Was worth the check.
Worth a check. And no tapestries in 5 or 6.
No tapestries. That is correct.
Okay. If we're in
Worth a
6,
big rock.
yeah, Karzelik will look behind the mirror.
Okay. So you walk over, just kind of move it out of the way to see what's back there.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kirsten was looking at herself in that. We'll just stop that.
Yeah.
Is it a silver-backed mirror? Because this is worth a lot of money, maybe.
Ask me that
Sure.
again.
It could be. Is it silver-backed? It could be worth some cash.
Oh, you want to go check out the mirror?
Silver, the backing of the mirror made out of
The
silver.
mirror? Yeah. So give me, you're there checking out the mirror. Give me a D20 roll.
Uh-oh.
Kirsten.
1.
Okay. As you're looking, your eyes sort of, catch the mirror, and you sort of see. Well, let me just see if I can. Can I show you this? Nope. Hold on. What you all see is Kirsten is looking at the mirror, and then he sort of just goes slack and is staring into the mirror.
Who Kirsten is?
Yeah.
Nice.
I push her out from the front of the mirror, so she's not looking in the mirror anymore.
Who's doing that? Tater?
Yeah.
All right, 1 second. Give me a D20 roll, please.
Oh,
Wow.
1.
Boy.
Also, catch a little vision of the mirror there and find yourself
Lay
a
down.
little slack-jawed.
do we need to break the mirror?
Jesus.
I mean, you all, the rest of you are just sort of hanging out, and you just notice the two of them standing there staring at the mirror, and they're, and I think if you look at this online, like your eyes will start to roll a little bit, right?
May induce seizures.
Yeah.
Only one way to find out.
And so now you've got two people standing sort of like, I don't want to say zombie-like, but just sort of like staring deep into this mirror.
Now, this is when the guilt men should have attacked if they were smart.
Karzelik, I guess we're all alarming to this. So Karzelik will walk backwards toward the mirror and see if he can't obstruct his comrade's view.
You can walk backwards and step in front of it, and you're kind of a big, beefy dwarf, and so you would more or less block it, yes.
Do they snap out of it?
No, they're still standing there, but they're blinking their eyes.
He's getting better. Give them a moment.
Kirsten, are you coming back?
Can
I've heard-
Karzelik feel, is the mirror attached to the wall or is it freestanding?
It's freestanding.
If he can get his hands onto the mirror, he'll try to sort of shift it so that it's pointed at the wall rather than pointed out toward the room.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. You can do that. And so now you're just looking at the back of the mirror. And so your colleagues now are blinking heavily. They're still sort of seeing that image in front of their eyes, but their consciousness is returning. But they feel muddle-headed. Both feel
Or
muddle-headed.
slapping someone can bring them back to their senses.
So you can get them sort of like back, but they're still muddle-headed, and they feel like it's hard for them to think and concentrate. And they like can't seem to really clear that out of their head. Like they can see, they perceive what's going on around them, but this is like it's hard to think. It's hard to really focus their head on anything.
I smashed the mirror.
You smash the mirror?
Yeah.
With what?
Oh, that's a good question.
The dwarf.
Yeah.
Since Karzelik is
I-
already over by the mirror, if Kirsten's coming over brandishing something, maybe Karzelik will be like, wait, maybe they just need a moment to recover, you know?
Oh yeah. All right, here. Hold on. Try this instead. I hold my mirror up, close my eyes, hold my mirror up to the other mirror.
So you pull out your mirror, you pull the mirror that's up against the wall now away so that and then you stick your mirror in front of it?
Yeah.
But without looking at it,
Yes.
right? Okay. Okay.
No,
You don't feel anything.
I still want to smash the mirror.
we can, but we can't unsmash the mirror. If maybe it could be useful.
Well,
like maybe
if we get into a problem, we can have somebody and we're getting chased. Have them come in
Why
and
don't we-
hide behind the mirror.
Put the mirror in front of the ladder until we're done looking at this floor.
That's a good idea. Can we
Sure.
move the mirror?
You can move the mirror. It's like I said, it's about 4 feet tall. It's a floor mirror. It's just leaning up against the wall.
Yeah, let's from behind. Let's move it in front of the ladder. So if anything comes up, they'll be looking at the mirror.
Okay. You can definitely do that. And then
Good idea.
carefully back away without looking at it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You're back in room 6.
our comrades muddle-headed, but how your combat reflexes? Maybe throw a soft punch, Tater. See if you're ready for a fight.
Butter my biscuits, I just don't feel right.
Yeah, he feels that his physical attributes are okay. He feels like he can still focus, like he can still hit whatever he could hit before, that kind of thing.
See, you're
Can I
fine. You're
get-
fine, Tater.
Can I tell if I can cast a spell?
You feel like it might be hard. You'd have to concentrate and remember stuff. That might be hard.
Hmm.
I think that was hard for Tater before the mirror.
Let's
Did
check
we-
the next room out. Now I want to find something that'll help me.
Did we look
Was-
under that carpet?
No.
No, you've just been up in the alcove.
Good call.
Yeah, let's pull that carpet to the side and see if anything underneath of it.
Excellent. Who's doing that?
Marcus will do that.
Excellent. Marcus, give me a D20.
$17.
That's really unfair. So when you go to check out the carpet, your arms sink into it, but
Oh.
you're able to sort of, because you have amazing core strength apparently and balance, you gather yourself and you're able to like sort of pull yourself back out. It sort of feels like pulling out some kind of goop, and the goop kind of comes up with you and then it like snaps back down, and now it's a carpet again, or it looks like it's a carpet again.
It's a trap, gentlemen and lady. It's a trap.
Can we peel at edges? Does the whole thing move, or is it in place?
You want to try and peel the edge? How?
Yeah. As
Use the
Ify's
dagger.
carpet, you maybe try to lift corner.
Use a dagger. Don't use your fingers.
Yes,
Or a
that's the
sword or
point,
something.
right? Are you reaching out with your hand to try and pick it up?
Use the spear we just found.
I was gonna say, yeah. Do we have anything loose in this room? Otherwise, was there anything on the table?
On the far side of the room? On the table that was in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a table in the northwest corner, and on that table is like an oil lamp.
Oh, okay. But a spear. We do have a goatman spear.
You do. You have two if you want to either carry them or walk back over and grab one.
walk back over, grab one, and see if we can use it to. I'm just curious if it was if it's something that might be transportable.
Right. Yeah. And so when you put your spear tip in that, there is no carpet to pick up. It's the goopy stuff that just looks like carpet, and it starts to go in. And the carpet kind of reaches up and gets a hold of the spear and like starts pulling it in.
Huh.
Let's see if it likes fire.
You know, I let him have spear. It's his now.
Okay, it just sort of like goes down into the carpet.
I think we know why these guys avoid the second floor.
What about these chairs that are in here? Is there anything up with the chairs?
The chairs are on the far side of the rug, on the eastern side of the rug, and there's just sort of, one up near each corner. Like you could just sit there, put your feet on the carpet or not, and be comfortable.
I take one of the chairs and push it onto the carpet.
Okay, so it goes on and it kind of rocks forward and hits and just goes bloop, 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 bloop.
Okay.
Good for unwanted house guests. Let's examine the oil lamp on the table.
Yeah, it's a normal oil lamp. It's about halfway full of oil. And if you had, it's got like the wick. And so if you had some match or tinder, you could get it, probably get it going and make some light.
Anything else you want to do in this room?
I don't think so.
Let's check the east door.
Yeah. So the east door, like the other ones, it's wooden and it feels like it's going to give if you want to push on it.
Go ahead and push it open.
Okay, it pushes open. The room behind is, per usual, is dark. And the first thing you notice in this room is that it is lined on almost all the walls, except for where the door is straight across, with bookshelves.
Nice.
Ooh.
I just rush over, start looking.
I think we're gonna have to spend.
That's
some
going to be my
time
MO
here.
with my 7 wisdom. Everything.
Yeah.
The object of our quest. Get it quick.
Yeah, so there are books sort of everywhere. Every once in a while, you'll find some loose paper that's in there. Do you want to look at? You want to open books and look? You want to look and see if you can read sort of like what the titles are on the outside?
You just look for the covers. Look for the matching covers.
Okay, so
Well,
you want to pull books up and look for the front cover that you think you're supposed to be finding, right?
I don't. Yeah. I'm going to look for the symbols. Kirsten thinks those books are going to be behind that secret door, so she's not expected to find the books here. So she's going to flip through and look for the symbols.
Oh, so
Sure.
you want to see if any of these books might tell you what the symbols are on the wall.
Correct.
That's kind of what your focus is.
Anything that might have symbols that might look at anything like the ones up
Yeah,
there.
yeah, I got
I've
you.
been thinking about those symbols. There was 12 of them. I wonder if there are any sort of like astrological signs for the 12 months.
12 monkeys.
Yeah. So if we find any books that have any description of that.
Are there titles on the edges of any of them in common?
Yeah. So who's in the room besides obviously Kirsten's going crazy in there?
Look over scrolls too. Magic.
Marcus
everybody-
is in there.
Yeah, I would
Okay.
also enter.
All right. What's our dwarf and Tater? What are you guys doing?
I'll guard the
I-
door.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that we've got enough intrepid sleuths in there. I think I'm worried about anything coming up behind us. So I would actually go back to the room with the ladder because I have infravision. I wouldn't need the light source.
Mm-hmm.
Just watch the room with the ladder because the mirror's in there.
And what is Tater doing?
I'm going to guard the door between 6 and 7.
Okay. I got you. All right. So then we've got 3 people in here. So Andrew, you do not see, you see some stuff in common because this library has a lot of books in it. And there's all kinds of different topics. You know, as you sort of say, what is this book about? And you kind of look at these things. Some of them are concerned with things arcane and sort of history. Some of them are just like all kinds of different interests, you know, like anatomy and botany and alchemy and things like that. And so you can make some of that kind of stuff out. Kirsten, who is looking more particularly through that kind of stuff, you are not finding anything with those symbols. You are finding 2 things that are interesting to you as a magic user. One, some stuff that you can't read, and not because it's magic, because it's in a language. And even though you don't speak all languages, you feel like these languages are really, really foreign, right? That they're not maybe from any language that you've not even, that you speak, but also not that you've even heard of. The other thing that you find interesting is you can see somewhat of a pattern when you find things that relate to the arcane, which is that the person who assembled this library was extremely interested in planar travel, in time, time travel, dimensions, and how you move, like I say, from one place to another. So like teleportation, moving to different planes of existence, moving sort of along the space-time continuum, seemed to be things that he was accumulating books of. And they're not spell books, right? They're more just like treatises that talk about that kind of stuff. The other thing that you notice as you're searching along is on a bottom shelf, kind of catches your eye, there's a stack of scroll tubes. I don't know if you've ever seen some of those ancient libraries where like everything was a scroll. And so there's just all these cylinders stacked up. So there's probably about 15 or 20 instead of books that are scroll, there's a tube which potentially has paper in it stacked up down on that shelf, which is unusual because everything else in here are traditional books or tomes. And right about then, you swear you saw one of the books start to slide out from a shelf. And as you watch, it does in fact slide out from a shelf. And then another one slides out from a shelf. And then another one and another one. And these books start to swirl. And then they're like gaining speed. And then they spin and come right at the 3 of you that are in this room. So let us roll for initiative.
Never been attacked by a library before. It's a nice one, Ryan.
Learning is dangerous.
Yeah, nice. I got a 2.
That's the cautionary tale. Stay away from books.
I got a 4.
All right. 2 2s and a 4, I think. Okay, so 2s go first. So these books are
I got a 1.
flying around, and you can attempt to engage them immediately. They look like they intend to smash you in the head.
Marcus will swing his flail and try to knock one out of the air.
There you go.
11. That would hit AC 9.
Well, that misses. Whiff. All right. Who else was on 2? Was that?
2. That was me.
Yeah.
I'll use my short sword and trying to hack at one of these. 9.
Oof. Okay. And
Yeah,
now
I'm really good throwing daggers.
now we are on 4. Yeah. What is Tareth doing?
Oh,
not
I'm
much.
whiffed.
All right. Let's see. Okay. So Marcus. All right. Marcus, you get hit twice
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Paper cut.
for
He's already
2
wounded.
points. For 2 points
Get the
and 1
lemon
point of
juice.
damage.
2 points total?
2 points and 1 point. 3 total.
Oh, even worse. Marcus is not feeling well.
No. All right. Tariff.
Marcus, you've been hurt already.
Tariff is hit once by a book right in the head. 1 point of damage. And Kirsten is hit in the head with a book. 2 points of damage.
Oh.
All right, let's roll for initiative. I got a 6, so
That's good.
everybody else is going first.
Aha, 6. Lovely.
4.
Tareth also has a 4.
Does Karzelik hear the shouts?
You hear noise. I don't know that anyone shouts. You hear sounds.
I will shout. I will scream.
And then, Tater,
All
you're
right.
guarding the door, so you would hear enough noise to look, and you would see what's happening.
Okay. On a 2 for initiative.
So Karzelik would run in if he heard screaming.
Okay, I don't know. That's not up to me. The books certainly aren't. Okay. Did we have anybody with a 1, 2,
I got a
3?
2.
All right, 2.
Tater's got a 2. I'll run in and try to get in front of Marcus, and if I can, attack one.
You can.
Okay. And I will attack the book.
Oh,
Boom. Okay. You hit it. It goes
21.
spinning. It comes to rest on the floor. Oh, fighters. This is one of my favorite rules. I didn't know when I was younger, right? Which is the fighters versus less than one hit dice monster.
Sweep
That's
attack.
1 attack per level.
Oh, that's right.
So it's still just 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
okay. Well, that's it's still one of my favorite rules, but I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's when you throw a bunch of kobolds at a high level of characters.
Yeah. All right.
Kill by the
All right.
hundreds.
Okay. Yeah. So Tater hits 1. The book goes flying. It stops moving. Anybody else on 2, 3, 4?
I have a 4.
16 on 4.
Yep. That hits 1. Book goes flying.
Can I throw a dagger instead of melee?
I mean, the books are just like basically trying to swirl and smash you as they circle around.
Yeah.
So I'd say it's actually kind of hard to throw a dagger. You could stab.
I'll just use my sword again. 5. Let's go with the sword.
No. All right. Was that everybody? And then Karzlak's coming on the run this round. Marcus, did you attack?
I'm on 6.
Yep. So am I.
All right, so here we go. That's a 12. AC 8.
That'll hit.
Oh, wow.
We know their armor class. Because you missed armor class 9. Somebody missed 9 earlier.
Yeah, that was me too. 7 points. Tear that book up.
Yeah, that book splits in half.
That one was valuable.
That was the one you needed. All right.
How
so
many more are still flying around?
Several. One of them hits Tater. You take a point of damage.
Oof.
One of them hits Andrew's character. Tareth takes a point of damage. smashes into Kirsten for
Oh,
3
God.
points of damage.
I am at 0 hit points.
Uh-oh.
Down but not out.
Exactly 0.
All right. That's the end of the round. Karzlak comes in this round. So let's roll for initiative. Got a 4.
What's happening?
6 again.
Dear Lord.
5.
Car's like,
6.
I will avenge
Okay.
you.
No, we're on 2.
All right,
Fumble.
swinging for a
Oh.
book. Oh, a 1. I will cut someone in half.
Roll 6, please.
Rolling.
The weapon slips
line.
from your hand.
It lands on Kirsten and pierces her in the heart.
Butterfingers.
You just have to. You can spend your action next round to get it back up if you would like, or you can switch to a different weapon. Okay, 4. Who's on 4? Somebody was on 4. No? All right. I'm on 4.
ooh.
That one hits Marcus.
Uh-oh.
1 point of damage.
Down to 1.
Yikes.
Hits Tareth. Andrew, you take a point of damage.
Okay.
Wow.
Books are worse than anything.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, Karzlak got hit and he takes a point of damage. And that is it for the books.
Everyone
Taters
get
on
out. Retreat.
So is Kirsten down?
He's at 0, so he's
He's still up. Okay.
down. Well, no, he's down,
down?
but he's not.
Yeah.
He is.
I'm unconscious, right?
I'm going
gonna
to keep
grab-
fighting and miss.
I'm gonna grab Kirsten and pull him out of the room.
I can grab him because I'm going to leave the room. I'm down to 1 hit point.
Okay. Okay. Then I'll just attack.
Okay.
That is a 4.
Oh,
And you want me to roll my 3 every 2 at the end of on 6?
Well, yeah, but the
Okay.
bad guys already went, so you can roll it now, too.
Okay. Okay.
There you go.
There we go. That's a
Better.
20. 30, 20.
There you go. Yep.
7.
There goes the book.
Marcus
Okay.
was on 6, and
Yep.
he would like to try to drag Kirsten out of the room.
Yep. Yeah, I take it you're going back the way you came in.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, you can do that. Because, right, Tater was already sort of intentionally positioning himself to keep you protected, so he's able to keep them from trying to come after you. All right. Did we go on 6? Karzlak, you went?
Drop my axe.
Oh,
Was that?
that was last round. Was that last round? I thought that was last round. So this round you could either use a new weapon and attack, or you could spend the round to get your other weapon back up.
Oh yeah. I'll just go for the axe again.
Okay. Okay, let's roll for initiative.
Two.
Tareth is slow with a 5.
I'm also on 5. Is that where we're down to? Okay.
Yeah.
We're on 2. Then we're on 2.
I think that's no good. Roll to 5.
Oh, Tater.
It's 17. And
Yep,
6
that hits.
damage.
That takes out a book.
And Ryan, on my short sword, it's every other round too. But do you want me to do it a different round from the 3 for 2? And does that happen at the end too? I'm not sure how that works.
I think that makes more
the dual
sense
wield.
just to keep it right.
Okay.
So that otherwise, right? Wouldn't you have like a 1 and then a 3 attack round or something like that?
Exactly. So this would be 2 and 2 is what it would be. But so this will be
Yeah.
the short sword. All right. 14. I'll check that. That's a 10 and 7 damage. 10 to
Wait,
hit.
that's armor class 10?
No.
No.
Roll is a 10. It's -1. It's 11 on the dice. 10
So you
total
hit
to
armor. You did hit? Okay.
No, I don't think so. No.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah,
armor
you're
class
trying to
8,
hit
I don't know what you need to hit.
I'll have to look it up.
more than a 10.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see. We got books left here. Tater. Man, the rolls tonight for these guys. All right. Hey, Tater, you got hit for another point of damage.
Okay.
Brutal. All right. Roll for initiative. Are we not? We're on 6. We're on 6.
I was also on 5. And I got an 11. AC 9.
No, it just misses. Okay. All right. I think that was everybody. Let's roll initiative. 4.
6.
4.
6.
Okay. Well, then we're on 4.
All right. I'll swing away.
There we go.
There we go. That's 9 damage.
Okay. Another book flies off against the side of the room. And okay. A miss. It's the first round they haven't hit somebody.
How
So
many
now
are
we're-
left?
3.
Mhm.
We're on 6.
On 6? I think that's a miss still. I rolled an 11. I think that hit an AC 9. If my attack is a 20.
It would be 20, but yeah. You have no modifiers, right? Yeah. Okay. Andrew missed. All right, initiative. 1, 4.
6 again.
6. 4.
4.
6 again.
All right, then we're on 4.
Nope. And short sword.
There you go.
18.
A natural 20. 3 points of damage to Karzalak.
Okay.
These books.
Now
books
we're on
are hard.
6.
Encyclopedia Attackida.
Did you both go? I think we had 2. I thought we had 2 people on 6.
I'm on
Around
6.
Okay.
I whiffed.
I whiffed. I can't. I've gotten 120 the whole night. Everything else has been a miss.
All right, let's roll initiative. There are only 2 books left.
5.
All right, I got a 6 again. I'm ditching the red dice.
All right, we're on 2. Tater's up.
Come on, Tater.
Oh, man. It's as bad as Avray.
Oh, I know that thing did not seem to roll right, did it? They miss. So now we're on 10. I think we're on 6.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I think I should have gone on 5. I must have missed it. But don't worry, I still rolled a 4. No,
Yeah,
harm
I
done.
missed also.
Jeez.
Okay.
It's a bit uncanny.
I got a 6 for initiative, so
3.
one.
A 6 4 times in a row for initiative.
All right, Tater, you are up, sir.
Should have been rolling a character.
Ah,
Might need to. If the dice.
oh,
There
Tater.
we go. I got one
Monster.
that time.
Yes, sir.
Books and a TPK.
One little book is left.
We were killed by a library.
All
you
right,
go.
maybe that's
Oh, there we
definitely-
go. The last book. There you go, Garzlak.
Nice.
The last book goes spinning
I
across
hate
the room.
reading.
That's the lesson for all the young kids out there. The books go flying. The last book goes flying. You see now the library is quite a mess. Marcus, were you only able to stabilize Kirsten, or did you have?
Yeah, I can't. I don't have another Cure Light Wounds at the moment.
Okay. All right. Well, so now you finally hear the sounds of combat have stopped in the library room. It is a mess in there. But it is still full of things that people have not looked at.
What I was never in the room to begin with, so
Yeah.
what is what's left to look at in here? I think people were perusing for symbols and
Scroll
scroll
tubes.
tubes were found.
Yeah, there was right before combat started, Kirsten had noticed mostly it's books, right? Different sizes and shapes, traditional books. But then like one shelf on the bottom along one wall is nothing but tubes. So it's basically scroll tubes. And he just noticed that, and then the books started coming off the shelves, and that was the end of the perusing.
Do you think we could possibly barricade ourselves in this room and maybe get some rest?
Yeah, all these doors have opened, into the east, so you can put a well, I guess five opened into the west, but all these doors open in as you go, and so you could spike any door you would like.
Or move a bookcase in front of the doorway.
Yeah. Now there's still there is a door on the eastern wall you haven't opened.
How badly are people injured at this point? We've got one fighter magic user unconscious. What else?
Marcus is at 1 hit point.
How's Tater and Tareth?
I'm fine.
I've got 7. Good.
If somehow we get a night's rest, I could have 3 Cure Light Wounds tomorrow.
I know we don't want to push our luck too much, but do we want to see if this final door at least? I'm assuming there's not going to be any of the creatures in this final area, but might be a good stopping point if we need to rest.
Yeah.
So it's up to you guys. If you want to go in the door, I think we could do that. The last door up here, or else you could just hunker down.
I'm cool with pushing for the last door if we have 3 people
with
with reasonable health.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
I've probably the hardiest.
Well, before you do that, let me do a couple things. Let me cast a bless on the party prior, and that'll last 6 rounds.
Oh, so yeah, and so let me, Marcus, interrupt just because this is a weird rule that I have made up. And I know your God isn't a healing God, but a cleric can literally pray and try to, if you have a spell, and you'd rather use a different spell that you don't have, you can pray and try to use a different spell. And there's, I would roll to see whether your God grants you that. And so, like, if you worship a God of healing, you're more likely to be able to like cast a healing spell off of a prayer, right? I just wanted to.
Right.
I don't know.
Well, we can do if we want
Anyway,
to
that's up to you.
barricade. If we want to barricade in 7 and try to rest the night, I can cast a bless before you go into the next room, and I can give one of you protection from evil. Whether we use it or you need it or not, it's there for you to go into that final room.
Right. You think it'd probably better serve you guys though if your deity would grant you the boon of swapping out.
I can try that as well. Okay, well, let me try the first one. Let me try Cure Light Wounds on Kirsten. I pull out my wooden holy symbol to Farligan, and I try to cast a Cure Light Wounds instead of a Protection from Evil.
Okay. All right, so roll a d20.
Oop. That's a 6.
And you feel the attunement of your God, and you are able now to cast that spell.
Okay. Well, I rolled the d8 as well, so if you want to include
yep.
So Kirsten will feel a lot better all of a sudden.
How many was that?
8.
Yeah, I only need 5, thanks.
Wow.
Fully
Excellent
healed.
work, Marcus.
And then I guess I will try to do it on myself as well. Eight and
Yep.
4.
That'll work.
All right. So I'm up to 5 then.
Cool.
Okay. All right. Next room.
Open the door.
Does my head still feel the same after being unconscious? Like
It does.
here?
It does. Okay. You open up, you've come into a square room. It is, I'll show you in a second, and it's obviously a room used for alchemy. And it's
Full of healing potions.
It's full of vials.
Did anybody grab all the scroll cases?
No, you guys decided to go look at the room first.
Okay.
And so in this room, like I said, it's just clearly alchemy. There are vials, there are components, and so forth. If anybody was an alchemist, you would be really thrilled with this. You do sort of see there's a shelf that looks like it's got a bunch of vials on it. Some of them are glass, some of them are solid.
Heard
But
dwarves
there's
are good potion tasters.
some value in this room. Is it a lab?
Yeah, it looks like an alchemy laboratory. Yeah, very. I mean, it's been particularly your magic user. I mean, it's got all the stuff, the little Bunsen burners, and
We should have brought a wagon.
what do you want to? It's basically, I mean, that's what you see.
I'm going to search the lab thoroughly for secret doors so we don't get snuck up on from that direction.
You can do that. You can roll for that.
So alchemy has symbols as well. Are there any indications, any notebooks, scraps of paper, anything that might have any symbols on them.
You do find a book in here that looks like it was his alchemy notebook. And on one page, he seems to have decided to do some drawing, and you see that sort of thing he's come up with.
Hmm.
That's kind of scary.
I wonder. Can I make the screen bigger? There we go. That's easier to read. I wonder if any of these symbols match the ones upstairs.
Maybe similar. I don't know about exact.
Maybe if there's even one that matches, maybe it would be. Okay, I don't see V8 in there or 69. What about the double French fry?
Yeah, I would tell you, I do not think there's any duplication.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, the thing at the bottom, it's got Roman numerals there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kind of reminds me of one of those puzzles. What do they call them?
Like a cryptic?
The
Cryptic.
spinning ones.
Yeah. Well,
Perhaps it's just some grand idea in his twisted mind.
I'm going to blame it on Karsalik's lack of intelligence, not mine.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'll remove that.
Well,
You guys want-
perhaps.
Kind of-
Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, as I said, we're kind of at the end of our time, and we did talk about trying to hold to a tight schedule. So I would say I don't feel like you guys have really. I don't think you've really looked at everything in here. You searched for secret doors, and you did look at a book, and you definitely didn't look at everything that was in 7,
Right.
which you may or may not want to do. I'm just pointing that out.
Yeah.
But it might be a good thing to stop and do as a pickup point next time, if you guys want to call it here.
Sure enough.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Thank you, Ryan, for
Yeah.
putting this together.
You're very welcome.
Fun.
Hope you guys had a good time. I felt like we got
It was.
pretty good flow. Most of the technology worked.
Yeah.
If we can
Yeah, it
look
was-
up, make sure the RNG is working properly for the dice roller there. That's my only request.
It's got a thing. I did not use it. It's got a thing that says, "Do you want?" I mean, I don't really understand the technology. It says, "Do you want to test this?" And you tell like how many times do you want me to randomly roll this dice, and then it will tell you if in fact it is getting an equal distribution. But then I figure like, well, how do you know that's going to happen an hour later?
Right.
Right.
It's not clear to me.
And do we believe Owlbear when it tells us, of course I'm
Yeah.
fair?
That's right. My dice roller is perfect. Thank you very much.
Self-policing.
Absolutely.
It's
Yeah.
nice to meet everybody.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, it was good
Yeah,
time.
it was too. Enjoyed it.
So
Do
we got to
we want-
wait another month to play again? Is that the plan?
Well, we shall see, and that's what I wanted to ask before we end it here. Let me go ahead and end the stream, and then we'll talk about that.